Bruh. Hello. Uh, Hello everyone, and welcome to Tetra Cup number 4. It looks like you have kind of goofed there a little bit, Dazer. That's not me. That's not me. I am unfortunately not.
Yo, what's Dom doing here? Yo.
But all confusion aside, I'm not an adorable cat. I am the cheeky bandit, and this is you are.
Naki. Yeah, what's good, Dom? How you doing today? Oh, sorry. How are you doing, Cheeky?
Hey, there I am.
How's it
There I
going?
am.
There we go.
Well,
Sorry, my bad. You were a cat for a second.
Man, there's someone you guys might know him who's been working on turning the Tetris community into cat people, and it's had some dangerous effects. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, happy Saturday. Hope you guys have had a nice weekend. You too, Daki, and you ready for some interesting action here?
Oh, for sure. This is gonna be an interesting set of matches we got lined up here.
Yeah, I'm already kind of ready to see this first one. Gonna be interesting. As always, there's definitely plenty of familiar names. That makes sense. Definitely plenty. There's a lot of familiar names that we've seen in the past playing today, and some that we haven't seen before. So it's always interesting to see who's bringing what to the table today.
And always says with the Tetra tournaments, we're gonna be seeing a lot of people that we have seen before, but under different names. You know how it is. And,
yeah, happens occasionally.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
should be
it's all night,
very exciting turnout.
we're still gonna see some great action here. So, do you know what the first matchup is just yet or no?
Yeah, it looks like it is Adachi Sakura versus Hua. So we've definitely seen Hua a lot of times on stream before, but I'm not sure who Adachi is. Maybe
Well,
might be one of those other players. Yeah, might be one of those other players you're talking about. Although, it could also be someone new. Should be getting into this one firstly, and so just so everyone's aware, currently in pools we're in first to 7 games. So a little shorter, but later on things will get a little bit longer. People get more chance to prove themselves.
When exactly does it move into first to 11?
It happens in
right now. Let me pull it up real quick.
typically happens in like
Top 8.
sometimes even sooner than that.
Yeah, I feel like top 32. That'd be a bit soon. Oh, okay. Here we go. We got Adachi versus Hua here. And winners round 4. All right.
Finally getting to first match on the stream.
All right, yeah, I just checked. Top 8. Top 8 is when it switches first to 11.
Interesting.
Already, Adachi. I almost thought that was going to be a TC there, but no, we're going to get a fractor right there. Oh wow, Hua is. Yeah.
I was playing a little uncharacteristically slow. It seemed it was kind of weird with the. It seemed like he was just kind of 6-3 stacking, going for the like a fractal Tetris. Didn't quite have enough there, and just didn't really have enough speed to get
to make it work.
completely overwhelmed. Adachi now kind of hitting a little bit of a hitch at the start of the second round, and now it's Hua's turn to kind of get something going. But
yeah, this one's looking a bit more like a turn of form. I'd say.
Kicking back with pretty nice little multiplayer spike kind of thrown in there. Hua's taking that second a little unexpectedly.
Alright, we're going to be seeing a mid-game TST from Hua here. As he's stacking it back down to the bottom of their board.
Risky decision on that triple, but like, it looks like Dachi just kind of was able to cancel it all and keep working on the garbage they had very nicely. Eventually able to cheese out and then start putting on the pressure again.
Yeah, that was quite a greedy play from Hua there. It almost worked too, that's the thing.
Interesting little freestyle opener. Hua here is gonna let Adachi find that PC and start things off with a lot of clean garbage. Hua, who is that humongous fractal Tetris spike? Oh yeah. Woo! This is neck and neck.
This is definitely a very back and forth set so far.
Yeah, modest. That's what I'm wondering. Who is this? Who is this Adachi Sakura? You know, same question over here. But they're in a lot of trouble this round, getting topped out really quickly. And what little they do send to Hua kind of used back against, not even used back against them at the end there.
Yeah. And we're gonna be seeing another TK coming out from Adachi, and yeah, Hua's just kind of freestyling here, just trying to find opportunities for the fractals. Oh, but foregoes the fractal in exchange for a safer defensive downstack.
Yeah, forced to kind of burn through that, but able to get a multiplier TSD Tetris out of that, and kind of already back into the clean garbage. Looking in a lot better spot here than Adachi is. Kind of strange here. Is like, I gotta say, it feels like both players almost playing a little slow. It feels like.
I mean, after you see what some of the world talent has to offer, even some of the greats can look a little slow at times. You know, when they're playing for stakes like this, they're playing a little more cautiously, not taking as many risks. Which, speaking of which, I feel like is something that Hua is really benefiting from here. Like earlier when they forewent the fractal to get a safer downstack. That's like, although he could have definitely survived doing the fractal and the downstack, like it's still definitely much better in the long term for Hua to make those long-term plays.
Yeah, kind of at the end there, Hua able to kind of cheese it up a little bit, the 3-wide, and finish things off with the Tetris at the end there. I gotta say, it's still looking fairly evenly matched, I think, but wow, look at this pressure from Adachi coming off at the beginning here. It's gonna leave Hua on a pretty good... It's gonna leave Hua on a pretty good state if he can get through it, but...
Yeah, I feel this is definitely doable for Adachi, but I feel like Hua's starting to adapt to his opponent a little more now.
Yeah, that moment of decision is going to really keep him under a lot of pressure, though. And this is the moment for Adachi now to take it, while Hua is stuck, and look at all the cheese halfway down the stack. Even though he does survive for now, he's still got to get through all of this, which... it's got to happen fast. Although it looks like... not a crazy amount of pressure coming in, but still enough for Adachi. Taking things.
Yeah, his board's just too cheesed. He's too cheesed up at that point.
Interesting. I haven't really seen Hua go for any really defined openers very often.
Yeah, no, he's gotten a lot of PKI bags, and like even though that opener is just like so not prevalent, arguably centralizing in Tetrio specifically, yeah, we're not seeing it from Hua. Which, you know, may work to his disadvantage, but it'll definitely make him a crowd favorite, I feel like.
Doesn't seem to really be holding Hua back so far, though things are still kind of close. Oh, but there's a huge spike coming in here. So Hua's able to use some of that clean garbage that gets sent over in a really dramatic way.
Yeah, no, this level play mid game is so much more important. So, you know, it makes sense. Alright. And his TST vision so far, this set has been incredible.
Yeah, not necessarily in crazy complicated finds for them necessarily, as much as not being in a risky situation and doing it, where a lot of the times you can leave the residue and that's just going to completely murder whatever you have going on afterwards. But he's been able to keep it clean with them so far. Is a big challenge. Even more big pressure he's coming to this down stack, but not really enough, although the cheese is looking scary for Adachi, and that misdrop is looking even worse. This is prime territory here for Hua.
I feel like it's definitely possible for Adachi to make this back, though. His board is not that cheesed up at all.
Well, looking, but has to cancel. cancel the TST there. Doesn't find as much insane pressure. Looks for another one. It's really cycling a lot though.
And yeah, just like that, Adachi is back down to the bottom here, but still receiving quite a bit of pressure here from Hua.
It was quite a cheesy game. These things have got messy at the bottom of both boards with the garbage here, but looks like Hua starting to fire back with some clean pressure. It's kind of a bit risky here, I think. He's got to be able to keep that up until he can get back to his own clean garbage here now, and he gets there, but it's real close.
Yeah, this round's a real nail biter. I'm wondering, even though Hua did take that round, if Adachi can start to mount a comeback, if Adachi is sending overall much cheesier garbage, is going to be able to push that momentum for him.
Yeah, we'll have to see, especially like Hua kind of only hitting the down stack really at the last possible moment that game, coming in clutch. Still a fighting chance here for Adachi. Well, Hua looks for the huge multiplier spike. Did he just forgo the other TSD? Understandable. Strange decision. Still gonna power out a lot though. That garbage, look at that. Really great garbage pull for Hua there.
Like, I think he saw something that could have done like a little bit more, but yeah, it just didn't work out.
A really big exchange here of clean garbage, but Hua able to cancel off a lot of it, and that leaves him in a lot better position to work with.
Yeah, in order to win
this set. Point for Hua.
Yeah, Adachi needs to win 4 in a row now.
Quite a mighty challenge, as it seems like Hua's been able to really deconstruct Adachi here in the middle of the set.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. Both players have a huge avenue, a huge well open.
Oh, and some great foresight from Hua. Makes an absolutely beautiful spike in game, putting someone great pressure onto Adachi. Able to maintain it. Adachi only barely surviving, but doesn't have the Q. Oh no, doesn't have the Q they need. That's gonna be it. Hua taking the first set on stream. Tetria Cup number 4.
And he's 7-3. Yeah, I thought Adachi was gonna be able to make it back down and make that down stack on the final round, but just that didn't quite work out. Hua was sending just a little too much pressure.
A little too much pressure, and just not enough eyepiece in time, really. Getting really close, but not quite able to save it just in time. Looks like Hua having literally one more line sent in that entire set. So incredibly close set there, but Hua able to make a little bit better advantage of his sends and timing there.
Indeed.
Definitely a great set. Them are in the room. Interesting. 1 second while our next matchup, both players join the room. Should be a fairly interesting one, as we have 2 more really great players coming in.
Yeah, equally matched. So it should be quite the set once again.
I'm not so sure as far as just how equally matched this upcoming game could be. Is might be a little in one player's favor. So we've had one of them.
Probably shouldn't have said that when I didn't even check the bracket. Let's see.
That's all right.
Turns out Hua's gonna be playing against Vince HD next round, so that'll be interesting.
For the future, not quite who we're watching up next though.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Coming up next shortly will be Yapu versus Marky Mark, who formerly known as LM Finish, I think. Memory serves me correct. So it should be a really interesting battle. As you play any Tetrio quick play, there's a good chance that you've probably seen Yapu in the lobby in quick play.
I know I have at least once.
Usually tearing it up.
Very solid player for sure.
Another one, Marky Mark, we've seen occasionally before, that I, at least me personally, but not so much recently, and hope to see an interesting challenge here. Looks like waiting for him. Hello, Mark, Yapoo. You guys wanna, hop in the room? That'd be great. Be lovely. That'd be lovely. Waiting on you.
Don't worry about it.
We'll watch some Tetris, So, Yankee, how's your weekend going? Having a good one so far?
I would say so, yeah. I've been having a pretty good weekend so far. I had some time to relax at the beach.
Starting to get to the summer, the warmer months, actually able to go and do things outside again. Yes, sir.
I know.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Sounds like a great time.
But, yeah. In case anyone wants to ask me why the mic quality sounds so bad, that could be one reason why.
Happens.
Actually, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's fine. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself sometimes.
Yeah.
Wait. Is my bracket behind or something? Because it says that Yapoo's playing Firestorm right now.
Hello, I'm gonna unmute now. Hello, I'm Dazer. I'm behind the scenes. I just want to tell you that we are just waiting for the players in the room. So yeah, that's it.
Man, is very weighted stuff here.
Yeah. Oh wait.
I wonder how things are going around the Horn. I heard there's a number of other tournaments going on today. I know there's some classic Tetris going on as well.
Yeah. Indeed. Hold on. Oh yeah. My phone is a Command F thing. Okay, let me see. Where's Mark and Mark?
Speaking of Firestorm, I wonder what he's up to.
Yeah, it says that Mark and Mark's playing Elite Roll right now, unless Battlefy is having a moment.
This one's a little. It's a little unprecedented, I will say, but it's alright. We'll get there. Hopefully everyone else can realize that you gotta play on stream, Show up.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, as it turns out, I was correct in my analysis of the bracket. It seems that Mark and Mark is going to be playing against Elite Roll instead of Yapoo, so we ended up contacting the wrong opponents, and we'll be getting another match ready for you.
Yeah, Dazer, you want to share that with the class?
Wow, okay. I'm down.
Interesting. Pat? I've never been so tempted to just, I'm just gonna go play some Sprint, I'll see you guys in like 30 minutes. Whenever, wake me up when it's,
30 minutes? Better not take you that long to finish the run.
Okay, sorry for the waking people. Next game is up. It's going to be Caboozle versus Circulation. Round 5. Let's go.
Yeah, CAD Circuit winners round 5.
Yeah, and just like that, things.
For top 8?
It's a great question. Have to look at where we are in the bracket, but definitely how quickly things will heat up in the streamed games. How quickly we're going to jump to Boozled Pie versus Circulation, 2 of the top players we've seen here today, and some of the other past tournaments. Expecting a lot of interesting things in this one.
This is definitely going to be an interesting match between Cab, who's #1 in Blitz right now, as we all know, and Matt Circuit is like top 10 Tetra League, I still think, if I remember right. So that's going to be an interesting match for sure.
Oh yeah, it's going to be definitely going to be a really good one coming up here versus these 2 Titans, absolute Titans. Speaking of other Titans, thank you Cyperion for that raid. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, thanks for the raid.
We're having a good one today so far. The Linus Tech Tips himself. Unbelievable.
I have Linus Tech Tips. Spam the shoe to help Kabooboo. Good
yeah, this one's a funny one. Help out Kaboo. A lot of Kabooboo fans in chat. Interesting, interesting how they show their support. But you know what? That's more support than I'm seeing. Can I get some? Can I get some spam for boy Circu here? Definitely also another legendary player.
Spam this poo to help Circu.
Ooh, I don't know about that one.
I saw one that was the exact same thing, but for Kaboo. I was like, I can't think of anything else that rhymes off the top of my head. I'm too tired for this. Man, nah. If anyone else can come up with a more flattering one, that would be highly appreciated. Alright, here we go. Alright, we got Cav versus Reincarnation 1, who wants Rise to be buff.
Yeah, Caboozled going right into the DPC. Okay. Yeah, Caboozled hitting the DPC doesn't find the DPC solve, but is still able to get 2 PCs off. Has enough garbage from Circu to still get a Tetris off. Circu under immense pressure right now, but there's so much clean garbage. If Circu can get down to any of it, it's an easy survival game here as he does exactly that.
Can we talk about how explosive of a start that was from CAD? That was like nearly 5 PPS opener. I'm surprised Circu is standing after that one. I mean,
yeah, definitely. Circu's definitely a fearsome player himself there, but Caboozled known for that DPC and in Ultra. You know, it's no shock to see him bust that out in Versus these days either.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
I feel like if this was like that, like not many players besides Circu could survive such a burst of damage like that.
Sheesh, yeah.
Right now it looks like Circu is gonna not only survive but prevail here, putting that pressure on Cab to take game 1.
Yeah, Circu on back-to-back, able to find the TSS into Tetris and then another TSD really fast succession, able to put on a lot of pressure on Caboozled, especially with Tetrio's mechanics, just making back-to-back very efficient. Caboozled finding that incomplete TST from the DT cannon puts him in a good spot, but wow, does Circu just throw so much back. A great cancel
from Cab to survive that.
Yeah, really great cancel there, and now Caboozled's turn to find pretty good multiplier spike, but it's basically nothing. Literally one line making it over onto Circu's board.
Man, that's crazy that he was able to cancel that all out so quickly.
It's time to do or die for Caboozled. He's got a really weird bit of stack, but able to kind of work through that self-cheese, but Circu just has a really huge spike coming. It's going to be a really bad spot for him.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to make this back, but I think it's definitely possible. Oh, maybe not now.
I don't see a great way down for Caboozled, but that's why he's a higher rank than I am, is he finds at least 1 second survival there. The second spike from Second spike from Sturkey, who's just ready, and even stacking up more. You see that at the end has a fractal Tetris kind of ready, waiting, or it looks like he's going towards, just ready to kill.
At least from my point of view, it's like Sturkey sends a spike. I'm looking over at Cav's board, like how is he gonna get out of this? And then Cav like starts stacking down, and then Sturkey just sends another spike, and just like that, reincarnation up 3-0.
Yeah, the big LST striding right into that huge combo down stack, putting Sturkey right on the board here, just running out of the gate. The scariest thing is Sturkey's almost even playing slow too. He doesn't seem to be going his absolute fastest here, but Caboozled finally catches him on a great moment with the PC and just has terrific garbage to completely counter everything from Sturkey, finally grabbing his first round.
Timing.
Yeah, excellent timing from Caboozled there, just nuts. And again, some great garbage from Caboozled as he's hunting for that multiplier, doesn't really find it, unfortunately for him, but there's still a little bit of cheese left on Sturkey's board.
Yeah, I still think it's definitely possible for Cav to find a spike here.
Yeah, he's got a great well to work with, and Sturkey does have some nice garbage, but not some great colored pieces to work through here, and it's actually going to cause that precious second. Let Caboozled get the edge in. Oh, right, and there's the TKI PC from Sturkey. But that just leaves huge amounts of clean garbage for Caboozled to work with, and oh, I don't know if he's surviving this one. Just barely. What a great find. All Cab can do to just downstack right now through this.
Wow, that was some brilliant timing from Cab right there on the Tetris.
Oh, with the donation, TeamTSD. Really great find from Caboozled to add some pressure there. Goes for the DT, turns it into a C-spin. That could be the pressure he needs to blast Sturkey away and tie things up 3-3.
Wow, Cab has been playing crazy these last few rounds. My goodness. We got the TeamTSD donation into the C-spin.
DT into C-spin, my dad.
Oh, I thought that was a miss drop. Nope, only happy little T-spins. Cab gonna be taking the lead 4-3 over Sturkey first time this set. Man, Sturkey thought that he had the download, but it seems that we need to figure something else out.
Woo! Caboozled! Woo, boy! Striding out that. Wow, that was crazy.
Is that 245 APM?
Oh, I missed the exact number, but yeah, probably.
Oh well, so did I. Just somewhere around that range. Wow.
It sounds about right. A pretty short round, and Caboozled finding such intense sends that incomplete TSD with a huge downstack. And wow, look at that! Whoa. That huge upstack spike from Caboozled, another one. Able to reach 200 APM the second round in a row. Just nuts. The engine has warmed up. And now Sturkey on match bar on set point here. Kind of weird. Cab gonna go for the DPC and timing things to end up really poorly.
Oh, DPCs? Alright.
Gets set. Got two of them off. Wow. Wow, Caboozled.
My god.
And finally some wow. Just some incredible timing from Caboozled there. To play with that PC at the end and then really hitting the clean garbage at the right moment. Just incredible timing from Caboozled there. And honestly, I would say a little bit of an upset. No shade intended, Caboozled. But wow, what a turnaround in the match. Completely swept him afterwards.
Yeah, I'd say so. Like, down 3-0 and then just take 7 games in a row against one of the best players in the world with multiple 200 plus APM rounds in a row. Not a bad showing, I gotta say.
Yeah,
you cannot bamboozle the Caboozle.
Caboozled looking like an absolute menace this tournament, although I will say Sturkey definitely a complete terror himself. Like, seeing some of the gameplay, just absolutely incredible from both players. What an amazing set. Wow.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad that we got to catch that one on stream.
Yeah, looks like now that Kaboozled has been able to kind of, I guess, time and use the DPC offensively a bit differently and more intentionally, it seems to be just, and it's so incredibly powerful since what we've seen him been able to do before. Absolutely insane.
I don't think I see any other players using the DPC the same way Cat is at like this high level.
Ooh. Nice. Looks like coming up next we have another couple of regulars here. Got Chocolad versus Yida. Two of my favorite. Well, that's because like everybody playing that we get to watch is all my favorite because they're all really good. But some of our favorite players to see, I think from I believe Taiwan and from Sweden. It's an interesting little world, like across the globe clash here. But again, two amazing players. Another set of two players that if you play Quick Play and Tetris, there's a good chance you've probably seen them both before.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be saying that a lot today. Like, a lot of people here that are just Quick Play terrors.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I would say it's a pretty special thing that we kind of have going on, where you can just kind of go into the big shared lobby and more often than not run into some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, like an hour before this, I just hopped on the Quick Play. I just saw Chocolate there. I was like, oh, that's neat.
Yeah, not every game is this special in terms of just how close you get to be sometimes. But no warm-up, as we're going to jump right on into it. I'm thinking...
The memo. I forgot that Chocolate was playing this set.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm pulling for Chocolate here, but just on the profile picture choice, it's kind of funnier. I don't know, they're both really great, though.
Exactly.
But, a little bit of a scary start, as it looked like Ito was able to put on some crazy early pressure, but Chocolate answering back. Ito with a scary situation, stuck at the top. Chocolate bagging the first one.
Yeah, that was impressive play from get through the down stay. Like, even though he was really high up, it was still clean enough where he was able to get through.
I don't know if it's maybe a little too early to say this, but or see if we've really got like an accurate picture of both players just yet. But what do you think is going to be like something key for either player here to kind of control or like maybe take an advantage in this round?
I don't think I really have a very clear picture just yet, but I do think that Yida has... Yeah, I think Chocolate might be sending a little too much clean, and it's gonna work out for right now. As you see, is up 2-0 in this versus 7 match, but I think if Yida starts to play a little bit more patiently and less aggressive, I think he may be able to capitalize big on all the clean that Chocolate's sending. Yeah, just like this. If Yida can get down, yeah, this is gonna be huge. Like, I mean, it is good to send a lot of clean sometimes, but like sometimes it's too much, and I feel like Yida may have found the momentum that they need now to bring this back.
Yeah, and something else to point out here is finally Yida able to not really kind of get a game-threatening misdrop at the very top in that round. So, to kind of get a control on that might leave that in a lot better of a spot here. Like that misdrop control is going to be real important for Yida. Again, that eyepiece stuck on top. Looks like this could be a really big thing for him to get under control here. If want to see any fighting chance against Chocolate at all.
Yeah, I don't think Yida could survive that round at that point, even if the eyepiece had been misdropped. But that's still definitely going to be critical to get under control to take this.
Chocolate finding some nice moments of efficiency here in this mid game. He's playing nearly like 30-40 more APM than Yida is right now. Got one heck of a speed advantage as well. Looks like for the moment it's not going to be too problematic for Yida. They're making great use of all the free attack.
Chocolate is down so low on the board right now. Just played super efficient. Like, he doesn't have to play that much. He doesn't have to adapt to you that much right now. Like, it's his turn to put on pressure. But that could very well change as suddenly Chocolate all the way back on the top of the board. It's going to be difficult for him to come back from this.
Oh, but he's got great garbage to work with, a great count to 4. And going down, back to the ground floor.
Yep.
Back to the spike of his own, and now pressure is on for Yida, who has a lot of cheese to work through, but it looks like they're getting through it, and they're almost back to that clean garbage.
And almost out of the clean. Oh, that was interesting play.
That's pretty sick down stack, yeah. Really cheesy attack there, and some just great RNG garbage there, and Yida just getting just exactly where they need it to put on some huge pressure, complete turnaround even for the round.
My goodness. Okay.
I don't think though that you can bank on getting the garbage in the right place every time though, so I don't know yet, but it looks like there's still a lot of room to fight here with Yida coming in 3-2 right now for Chocolate.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Yida decided to abandon that T-spin there. And gonna get that donation there, gonna result in an overall much cleaner stack, and that's going to be just the burst of offense that Yida needs to tie us up 3-3.
Yeah, Chocolate playing a little bit slower that round and kind of caught going for a 9-0 double Tetris. Not a great spot to be in there, especially when throwing out such a powerful spike. Y pieces in sight.
Yeah.
But looks like the engine is turned back on. Is Chocolate going much faster this round? Like we've kind of seen from him earlier. No.
Oh no. That's gonna be really unfortunate right there. Like when Chocolate was playing just so efficient and just like not stopping for anything. And, all right. I almost thought that was going to be a bit of a pass-through moment there, but now we're going to cancel that piece of Yidol. They're going to be sending in the extra line, and yeah, Chocolate still has a little bit of clean to work with here. Yeah, this misdrop is going to be interesting, but I think Chocolate can still recover from this.
Yeah, great cheesy down stack, but he's forced to cycle looking for the T-piece and has to actually burn through the setup, but still survives nonetheless and actually sends a lot of cheese over to Yida. Oh, but this is a scary spot for Chocolate as he doesn't get the eyepiece like as he needs it. Just that 1 second too short. Is now Yida taking a commanding bit of a lead here. Only 2 more games needed, and Chocolate double that.
Oh yeah, Yida's won the past 4 games in a row. Actually, I just realized.
Yeah, bit of a turnaround now that things have been able to get under control and less suicide is happening.
And I don't think it was what I was saying at the start of the round about Yida having to adapt to Chocolate sending clean. Like I feel like even though Chocolate is sending messier now as the round progresses, I feel like it's only working out more in Yida's favor.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's really able to get in enough offense and really put Yida in any kind of bad position necessarily. And oh no, that JP is going to be rough.
Position, but it's not going to happen quite just yet.
Had worked through the misdrop pretty well though, and he's going to standardize. But this well is looking scary. It's going to be it basically. Is Yida just completely murdering poor Chocolate at the end here? Like, come on, man, he's come on. That seemed a little excessive, you know.
6 straight in a row against someone like Chocolate. Yeah, you have to have some extremely capable offense to pull something like that off on the main stage here.
Definitely a great set. Great set from both players here. It seemed like kind of a little shaky to start, but once they're kind of able to warm up and adjust, really get things going, kind of untouchable by Chocolate. So
definitely a snowball effect for sure, I gotta say.
Yeah, huge swing in momentum there.
And like I don't know, I can't. That's a classic. Firestorm Duck Life.
So you should know they didn't hear they can't hear Dazer, so we gotta tell them that. But yeah, Firestorm Duck Life is going to be our next game. Two players that we see basically every tournament on stream as well, yet again, and it's probably only going to be more like that as we get further and further along into it. But if you thought the last game was fast and last game was a little, high energy, high intensity, fast paced, this one's only going to be even more so.
Yeah, these are the two players that even more so than all of the other absolute titans we've seen today, just do not stop for anything. And these people, like, I'm trying to figure out the right way to phrase it. Like, you know what I'm trying to say if you've seen them before. They just play so consistently. Like they don't really like take time as much to like stop and think about what moves they need to make next because they don't really need to.
Yeah, it's definitely a new experience if you've never seen these players play before. Thinking, wow, a human can even go this fast. And like I said, oh, Naki, you like his feedback. Yep, I'm here.
Yeah.
Alright. Seems you fixed it.
Okay.
Yep, just waiting. Oh. Dazer, you lied to me.
Okay.
That's okay. They lied to Dazer. How could you do that? How could you... That is truly horrific and unbelievable. Dazer's such a great person. How could you do that? I've actually been informed that it is not time to see Firestorm play just yet. You said Muke and Sausage?
Nah, Muke vs QMK.
Okay, so it's Muke vs QMK. That's what... Hopefully, it's told the right thing. But also, some crazy players for sure.
Yeah, this is gonna be. I think it's pretty good that we get to see this and before Firestorm because these are two players who, in comparison, like especially QMK, are a lot more so on the thoughtful side. Although they do play very fast, definitely more known more so for like their down stacking and efficiency. Like especially QMK, if you were there for the last tournament I casted over at MMC, you saw. Rivi and his insane down stacks. QMK is probably the only player that can really match that from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, definitely QMK kind of a favorite to do very well in this tournament here, and I would almost expect to see him in top 8 a little bit later. I think it's going to be a bit of a mighty challenge for Muke here, but Muke kind of no slouch themselves either. Be really interesting. It'd be a really interesting battle.
Yeah, no, definitely do not count Muke out just yet. I've been seeing them make a bunch of upsets in brackets I've been in, lobbies I've been in. He's a terror. So, definitely look forward to what we have coming up.
Once again, waiting for some players to show up in the lobby. Another thing is, lately we've been seeing is some players starting to kind of humanize themselves, branch out using hand cams. So I think that also might be a thing that we can expect to see a little bit later today too. Should be very interesting if so.
I think I've seen QMK hand cam before in one bracket or another. So maybe we'll see that later on in this set.
Definitely has previously.
Yeah. Speaking of hand cams, I know one player in specific that was not able to attend this tournament, specifically Tetra Cup number 4, but has attended plenty of other tournaments, won a bunch of other tournaments before, and definitely has a bit of an interesting playstyle. CZ, I'm pretty sure he's done a hand cam before. I would really like to see how a triple rotate hand cam works at this like top level.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a video of him sprinting with a hand cam, and there's some fingers bending in some strange ways, it looks like. But oh, I would agree with that. QMK does indeed have some very recognizable hands. It's true. It's very true.
Someone said in chat, QMK is a recognizable hand. Oh my goodness. Okay.
It's very, very true. Yeah, the Chromebook, yeah. Yep, it's Jeff.
A recognizable laptop.
Stay hydrated, gotta remember, very important.
Yeah, apparently we got
You're on vacation right now. What are you doing commentary for? You should be on vacation.
Yeah, apparently before this set we saw that 2 straight 0-3s to 7-3s in a row. With Cab 7-3 Circuit and
here they are in the background. Hello, everybody. We're just waiting for Kyumki, and that's it. So we are almost ready to go. So sorry for the delay. Then I'm back to the backstage. Good luck, guys.
Back in your hole, Laser. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Back in my hole.
Just kidding. Oh no, not like that. Not like that. CL, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but you will be punished. You're going to have to listen to 1 hour of the Orz's Mickey Mouse song. You have to listen to 1 hour. Renge, I know you're listening. Hook him up. I know you're listening, Renge. Hook a man up. I know you're listening. Do it. Man.
Goodness.
I miss Dazer. Can't believe he's gone.
Yeah, I can't believe it neither. I'm gone.
Can't believe it. So sad. You know what? Let's take a look at the bracket.
I think that would be good. Yeah, I feel like everything besides that, I feel like we've already exhausted discussion.
This is very sad.
So sad. Alexa played Jug Selena cover.
I have not actually looked at the bracket. I probably should do that at some point this tournament. You know, usually you do. Things to expect ahead.
Yeah.
Looks like finally see a QMK in the room. Should be starting things up here shortly. Looks like in the background, Vince over Hua. Vince playing Yida at some point in the near future. I see a Blarg.
Yeah, for top 8.
I see a Blarg playing Caboozled. That's gonna be a crazy game right there too. You see Firestorm Duck as previously discussed.
Yeah, and the winner of that will also be advancing over top 8. Whereas the winner of this upcoming set, QMK versus Muka, will be playing against Jason in winners' quarters.
Jason, another absolute favorite to do incredibly well in this tournament. As winner of one of the previous Tetrio Cups, definitely expect to see some great things from him too. And speaking of expecting great things, man, I'm expecting a really good game between these two here. What do you think?
I would agree with you on that.
Any predictions here from what you got?
In regards to which set specifically, I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit.
But any predictions here? What do you think? Who you got?
All right, well,
got a favorite profile picture or name or maybe a game ability? I don't know, man. Who you got?
I don't know. There's a lot of favorites. I can't really say who I think's gonna take it because there's too many people. We got Vince, we got Blurg, Cab.
I mean, this matchup we're about to watch.
This matchup we're about to watch. Oh, QMK versus Muke. I don't know. I feel like QMK is probably gonna take it just based off of previous history, but no matter what happens, I feel like Muke is gonna definitely make this a lot closer than we all expect.
My man said he's here for a good game and doesn't care. Doesn't have a favorite. What a respectable choice. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And finally, the moment you guys have been waiting for, finally starting the game. You see Muke versus QMK. Dazer? Transition, or is my, stream just that far behind?
Don't worry about it. Either way, we got QMK playing efficient and normal.
Yeah, wow, my stream is just... No, you're good, you're good. My stream is just super far behind. But what a crazy first round. This is already starting out the one intense game here.
Hopefully I'm not too far behind. Oh, okay. There we go. QMK is going to take this 1-0. Which is always a treat to see when you see something like this. It's like an over 0.5 PPS difference and still just playing with enough raw efficiency to close it out in your favor. And, oh, that's going to be unfortunate. I see some stuff from yeah, that's not going to work out.
That is rough. Just not able to get actually down in time and get down on the board of space. QMK able to just keep on that huge pressure. Now Muke starting things off with a fractal immediately. Interesting, but QMK with an even stronger return.
Yeah, it would have been a PC without any garbage. Even if wasn't enough to get a spike quite that big, definitely enough to send Muke up to the top.
Muke having a lot of difficulty getting anything going here. Seems like just getting completely overwhelmed. QMK is almost playing uncharacteristically slow this round.
He's playing like my speed now. Goodness. Oh, not
yeah, just like that though. Just like that, QMK says, "All right, game on." And just starts really hitting 7-2 and just sending a huge spike. Working down that board, just seems like you can't get anything really in on him. QMK still absolutely one of the best downstackers in this game we see playing today. Taking his time on that PC and making sure that's going through.
Yeah, not only a great downstacking efficiency, but also timing coming up from QMK. I feel like Muke's like, okay, playing aggressive isn't going to work. I'm going to try and play a little more passive, try and send back, but that's not going to work either. I feel like you have to play aggressive against QMK. Because, he is so efficient that, the easiest way to win against him for, most players is to just outspeed him.
Yeah, you say that like that's an easy task, but
I mean, for someone at Newk's level it is, but for most people, definitely not. I mean, TMK is still definitely a beast on keys.
No stranger to playing pretty fast. Oh no, another misdrop. That's so sad. That's so sad. But yeah, QMK not quite easily as outsped as you might think, as we've definitely seen him play upwards of 3 PPS mid game before. So like I said, not quite as easily outsped as one might think, despite his common.
Definitely not easily outsped. Just like.
Despite his calm and collected kind of stacking style, just really complete destruction. Hard one to see here.
That's gonna be something else. Yeah, I mean, as we saw just now, QMK definitely not easy to outspeed. I just mean, in regards to like other people around that seeding range, because like normally you see QMK like see like top 8, like even like top 4, in a lot of these like big brackets, and like everyone else in that range is like 4 PPS. Mid-game.
Yeah, typically you do see him going at a little bit slower for speed in the absolute top. That's
I mean, that's kind of what you need. That's kind of what you need for that playstyle to work, though. Like,
definitely fair, but
as we saw just now, it most definitely is working.
Yeah, even at a little bit like kind of slower than what we've definitely seen him do before. Still more than enough to kind of just look like an absolutely unstoppable foe in that set.
Yeah.
Oof. What's next? I wonder. Yeah, looking back.
I remember, I think we may or may not be getting fired.
Nice. We are moving into winner's quarters right about now.
At winner's quarters, and I think if I remember right, we should be getting Firestorm versus Duck next. I'm not 100% certain on that, but that was what our plan was before.
Looks like we'll probably see them at some point.
I feel like our 4th consecutive QMK Jason match.
Blarg, that's Blarg, Dazer. Yeah.
Alright, so we're actually not going to be getting Firestorm versus Ducklight for our first match stream in winner's quarters. We are actually going to be getting Vince HD versus Yida. And after that, we are going to be seeing Blarg versus Caboozled. I was trying to remember. I don't have the bracket in front of me. It's gone off from memory. Blarg versus Kaz.
Yeah, Vince HD no longer, but still incredibly fast sprinter. No longer world record holder. Recently stolen by Reset. A well-earned effort though. Vince now moving into a bit of a versus focus, looking like an incredible player that we've seen show up the last couple of times in both Gestress and Tetrio Cups. In fact, the last Tetrio event we had did incredibly well. So happy to see him playing again.
I was kind of surprised at first when I saw how high his seed was this bracket, but I don't think this was any accident. I think Vince is gonna definitely live up to the expectations placed on him for sure. Because like at one point he was like #1 in Tetra League. If he isn't still now, he's definitely like top 3 or 5. Definitely many.
Yeah.
No CZ? Yeah, CZ's not here.
Yep.
Alright, well, we're almost ready to go. Apparently, Firestorm's here.
In the lobby. Also in the lobby.
Oh? Alright. I'm not in the lobby, and I don't think I'm supposed to be, so I won't worry about too much.
Seed 6. Who is Seed 6? I'm interested now. Figure it out eventually.
No, someone said Seed 6 was... No, Seed 6 is QMK.
Oh, yeah, no, that's... Yeah.
Yeah, Jason versus QMK. And winners quarters.
Also a bit of a classic matchup that we've kind of seen a couple of times now.
Yeah. Well, someone was saying that earlier. Like, another QMK Jason match, but like, you know, there's a reason why it's being played so much. Like, if this bracket style didn't work, we wouldn't use it, and it's designed to give you the best matches possible. So it's just proof that the system's working. At least that's how I'm going to interpret it.
Ooh, interesting. Looks like things between Firestorm and Duck Life heating up. Should be real interesting.
What do you mean heating up?
It looks like they're about to get ready into their game here.
Yeah, so apparently, like, I don't know why I need this spelled out for me by chat. Guess I'm a little sheeple. But apparently, CZ, Dial, and Jamba are all missing from this tournament. So those are 3 huge names that are going to be missing from this top 8.
To be fair, we haven't seen Dial play. We haven't seen Dial play in a tournament in a fair amount of time. He did one.
Oh yeah.
Been kind of a bit of an active
Or at least in tournament. I know that Jump has still been frequenting Tetra League a lot. Alright, Firestorm versus Cube God. Good talk. Yeah,
Yep.
nah, I know.
So finally, jumping into this one, no warm-up here. Firestorm versus Duck Life player, aka the Cube God. I don't know, God of cubing. See the shapes, like shapes. Not sure what the name changes, but it's kind of funny. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, that's the goal. If we can make people laugh, you win. At least we put people's hearts to win. We're gonna be seeing who wins right now. Alright.
There's a lot of cheese on Firestorm's board after a pretty close call in the start of this round for Duck, but Firestorm finding the big multiplier here, starting to shift things around a little bit, getting out of that cheese and making a fractal Tetris spike while Duck is all cheesed up and he's almost dead basically. It's gonna be really scary to get out.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna be able to get out of that. Not with FS pressure. Man, this is very weird after seeing Mute versus QMK, seeing both players go at like 3.5 PPS average with a stark exception here this match. Firestorm, I don't know, unfortunate misdrop, gonna take a bit of a pressure there. Yeah.
But it doesn't really look like it's gonna stop Firestorm very much at all.
No.
He starts getting into that thing that he's
no, he's just cleaning it back down.
And oh no, hangs the T-piece.
That's fine.
Now is a great moment for Duck to work down through, which is exactly what he does. Gets through a lot of that clean garbage, but Firestorm on the quick return, and Duck barely able to immediately escape, not able to get out. Firestorm taking the second round.
This is absolutely insane pressure right now. I don't like. I mean, I've seen Firestorm play out of his mind, like before plenty of times, but like, man, this pressure is another level.
Yeah, just some humongous attack right there. Is Firestorm finishing that round just under 4 PPS. Just really a menace.
A lot of the top players that we've been seeing so far.
Beautiful double elimination and a huge downstack attack from Firestorm, but kind of a really good time for Duck Life to not be able to counter. Cause it looks like Firestorm had a bit of an awkward thing happening at the bottom of the board there. Quite exactly what he wanted. Firestorm looking for a big spike. Doesn't really have to find as big of a one as you might think, looking for what's coming over on Duck's board, but still in a bit of a position where he's got to get through all this cheese, and it's a little worrying. Today for RFS though, backing up for some insane pressure. Look away and you'll miss literally like 3 T-spins probably. Exactly. But Duck Life doing an amazing job right now as he's crossing in the 40th second this match. I definitely would not be able to last 40 seconds myself against Firestorm, and Duck Life not only lasting, but really kind of holding it even against in this one. Doing a lot better now.
Oh yeah, man. Duck's doing great right now. He's gonna be able to survive it. Nope.
Gets to that clean garbage, but just doesn't quite have enough eyepieces, fortunately, in time. Firestorm able to out-pressure him.
That's very interesting how, like, even at, like, the top level where, like, everyone plays, like, machines, you can still see the difference in playstyle. Like, we've seen a bunch of top players so far. Like QMK, and, like, Yida that, like, been utilizing a lot of timing to effectively close out the rounds. Like, you don't really see that often from Firestorm. He just plays the video game, and he does a damn good job of it.
That is true, and
that's 2 sleeps in a row right there.
Oh, and poor Duck Life, that is a bit of a brutal one to get pounded on like that, especially with FS just waiting from the start of the round, and even like really not getting his PCOs off or going for the missed PCO into the fractal spikes. Just oh man.
Yeah,
tough way to go out there.
Firestorm is going to be moving on to play against the winner of QMK and Jason in winner semis. Top 8. First to 11. Yeah, who do you think we're going to be seeing next after that? Oh, sorry, you were saying something? Alright, Blurred Cat is up now.
Oh boy.
It's up now. It's going to be up in a minute, sorry.
The games just get faster and wilder.
Sure does seem that way, yeah. I had already started out crazy, and it's just amping up. Time goes on.
Like Blarg got caboozled in the Kabooboo in the lobby.
Kabooboo Spanish.
This is going to be a pretty fearsome match. Now Blarg is definitely one crazy fast player, and I don't think Caboose will have the same luxury he did against Circuit, who seemed to be playing oddly slow earlier. I don't quite think it'll be the same experience here. I think Blarg is not really going to let that happen as much here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the full story behind this, but like just from like looking at the bracket of IFTS. Didn't Cab beat Firestorm recently?
Am
I like misremembering?
I do not actually remember 100%.
Yeah, this was like 11-4. I didn't know if it was like, oh, FS had a broken keyboard or something, or if Cab just like straight up outplayed FS. That's that.
I'm not sure.
Streamed, I don't think.
Don't have the results off the top of my head, but
either way, Cab definitely does have the ability to take on these like super fast players like Blarg and FS. Just not able to consistently win against them quite just yet, but yeah, give them enough time, and then soon nobody can bamboozle.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see if the myth holds true. If anyone can indeed not bamboozle.
Firestorm intentionally lost. Okay, that's what I thought it was.
But I'll be honest with you, if there's someone who has a really great chance against Caboozled, it's definitely Blarg.
Yeah, for sure.
So first to 7, here as we get into it, almost into the first 11 territory in top 8, but not quite yet. Just a couple more rounds. Hang on and stick with us. Got some crazy action. Yeah, who will win? APM spam or DPC spam? I predict pass-through when we all lose.
Goodness. Alright.
Here we go. Caboozled, a little bit of a mishap.
Oh.
Blarg starting things off with huge spikes already. Cab able to completely just maneuver out of that situation from misdropping the PCO.
And Blarg is sending a ton of clean right now. And so does Cab, honestly.
Yeah, wow, that combo extension from Blarg there. It's really nice play there.
Alright, TSS from Cab to continue the down stack. Exactly what he needs to get out of this. 180 spin.
Yeah, Blarg also playing... Blarg's also playing terrifyingly fast, like almost half a piece a second faster than Caboozled. Oh. Work through that misdrop incredibly quickly too. Blarg playing it super clean this round, really, honestly, right now is a great way to start this for him. As Caboozled hangs able to DS, and one for Blarg, really cleanly played round.
Yeah, and very clean round. There were many moments that round alone where I thought, oh, one of these players is gonna out pressure and kill the other here, but then they both survived and got back down to the bottom. Just goes to show how good everyone's survivability is this level of play.
Yeah. Oh no, Blarg makes a little bit of an eyepiece misdrop, but honestly converts into a 3-wide for a TST at the end of that after the sequence. But the 3-wide with the multiplier spike was more than enough to knock Caboozled out for this round.
That was a very impressive play from Blarg, converting a misdrop at 3-wide in TST, like you said, and Cab just was not ready for that. Is he gonna be ready for this? He misdropped on the LP, so he wasn't able to continue the down stack.
Open it right back up though, easily, quickly for Caboozled there. Although I'm a little worried about that 1L misdrop. And right as he's forced to get through with it, we make another one as Blarg has the massive combo spike coming in. Starting to look a little scary as Caboozold's got to get something going here. Blarg's starting to just creep away with this one. Caboozled took a little bit of a mishold there at the start, and another misdrop. This is looking really rough as Blarg just has so much clean to work with that another one really in the bag.
228 APM coming out from Blarg there in such a short period of time.
No, Caboozled, oh no, these misdrops are so lethal, and Blarg able to capitalize on these just so incredibly well. But it's already 0-5, and we've only been like 5 minutes into this set, I think. Caboozled able to get out the MKO, finally no misdrop here in his opener. To get good back down. Let's see if anything can happen this round. Let's see if anything can change for Caboozled here as he's... Oh no! Hangs a two-piece, more misdrops. Yeah. Man, it is not looking good today.
Yeah, no. No shade intended towards Blarg here. Unbiased commentary, alright? But I don't know if who here wants to see a third sweep in a row on stream.
Looks like if Caboozled doesn't act fast though,
That was a pretty good burst of damage from Cab though.
Yeah, an excellent save.
At least one game for him.
Excellent save, and now it's Blarg stuck at the top, looking for a way down. Finds a Tetris, but he isn't able to get out. And no sweep today.
All right, there we go.
Wow, that was close. What an insane round. Cab slightly fueled, going for the DPC, doesn't get the first one, not able to get the second one. Blarg with a huge spike incoming, Caboozled looking for a DS, you gotta go, bud. Not able to find one, and that's it.
Alright, that's gonna be Blarg, aka Soft Socks 9, taking it 7-1 over Caboozled. And moving on to play against the winner of Vincent Yida in winter semis.
Wow. Just wow. Blarg really coming out furious here. Oh my goodness, man.
I was all off of on the top of the dome right there because my phone is trying to run the bracket right now. It's run like a brick. Battle Fight does a lot of good, but if you don't have the power to match it, it can do some interesting things. I did say Vincent Yida, right? No block hand cam. The SM999 hand cam.
We click save replay on that one. Yeah, that was a good one. Just good.
And when in Cab without Kazu's misdrops, I don't know. Good question.
Yeah, really painful game to watch right there for Caboozled, but a terrific play from Blarg, able to capitalize on every little mistake and just completely out-pressure Caboozled, especially after what we saw from Cab earlier against Circio. It's pretty scary and convincing that Blarg is a serious threat here.
Yeah,
definitely painful to see a game where we don't see the best from both players, but still, congratulations to Blarg, who will be moving on, and we will be getting into the next set here shortly, featuring Yida and Vince HD, as previously discussed. We've seen Yida on stream before, but we haven't seen Vince play, and if you think that what you just saw was fast, I said this again every game, we only get faster. That's basically how it works. Everything only gets faster. But here comes Vince HD to show a new kind of idea of what speed can be. Maybe. Not necessarily in pure speed, but just wait until you see Vince. No one kind of just does not stop during these misdrops. Just able to sometimes just completely work through it. So we'll see if he's able to do that today. If, hopefully not. We won't see too many misdrops.
That's just what happens sometimes with players like Vince here. If I remember correctly, wasn't he the first one to get a sub-16 sprint?
Sounds about right.
So. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, number one sprint player for about at least a year, not two, and still top 2 in sprint. So if anyone can just move past those kinds of mistakes, it's definitely going to be Vince. Alright, PC coming out for Vince. Yeah, double PC is either going to be able to get out of that.
Another one!
Triple PC!
Oh my lord, Vincent!
Whoa!
Vincent!
That sure is one way to start off a set! Okay!
Wow! Vincent! Oh my goodness!
Alright, what a way to start off.
Last time I saw that.
PC.
Yeah, the last time I saw that was Firestorm versus somebody in WWC, and yeah, wow, what a way to start! Oh my goodness, dude.
Alright. The game TSD coming out from Vince.
Yeah, really big DS here. Vince. The important thing is that he's left all this. left with all this clean garbage, and he's just completely zooming on top of it, and Yida has to get through some of that cheese.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see whether you can get out of this or not.
Oh, okay. Oh, Vince. Getting real creative with it, but wow, what a cleanup to that stack right there.
Wow.
Able to combo down, set up that T-spin and TSD in the combo. Just incredible vision right there.
I was definitely a stylish down stack for sure.
Oh no. Oh, he was going for the PCOs again. But, everything got so messy so quickly for Vince here as he's got to get them now. Get down, he does, as he gets through. She's incredibly quickly returning a lot of that to Yida, who's now under a lot of danger.
Yeah, very aggressive choices coming out from Vince when it's his turn to downstack. We haven't seen him in like the defensive position yet for most of the set, and this was like the first time we really saw that. So the fact that he was actively stacking over his hole for a majority of that time, just because he knew that he could get away with it. Like,
oh, Yida going for that TSD, but forced to cancel and barely staying alive here, but finding a great downstack to put some pressure on Vince. Finding a really great downstack right there. Vince barely able to get out. Vince has the fractal ready, but the S-miss drop easily cleared, and oh man.
Ooh, nice downstack from Vince.
Wow.
Second combo. Alright,
not at the top of the board here.
No B2Bs, but still 2-4 combos in a row. One of them resulting in a 16 spike coming out from Vince. Oh,
Vince!
22 spike.
Wow. Vince with the cut copy combo into multiplier Tetris for the massive spike at the end there on Yida. Yida can only be caught at the top of the board for so long before Vince is gonna send something too powerful, and there it is. Yida answering back with a little multiplier action themselves on the back-to-back, but not nearly enough, and just going to feed Vince a little bit this round. Yeah, Yida's survivability really off the chain this round, truly, from all this offensive pressure from Vince. You see so many moments when they get stuck, like, very close to the top and just are able to find the right attack, the right down stack, just to get down just another couple of seconds longer. And
woo! Another spike coming out from Vince. Is Yida gonna be able to make this back? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, there's... Wow, what incredible defensive play from Yida right there.
Okay.
Incredible defense right here. Only almost a 30 APM difference here. It's only so long that Yida can stay in the game, but truly the survivability is just incredible.
I feel like most players in Yida's situation in that fourth round there would have just done that S-spin, but Yida was looking ahead at the previews and saw that.
Oh, and now it's Yida with the pass-through pressure, able to get an attack in through. Vince caught in a little bit of a down stack. Too much pressure. All clear. Wow.
Seeing 4 PPS from Yida there that round. Definitely.
Let's go. Yida finally in the game. No sweep allowed.
Yeah, no, I didn't think that. I didn't think that was gonna happen, but this is definitely a commanding lead right now. It's gonna take a monumental effort for Yida to bring this back.
Ooh, Yida clearing up that misdrop pretty exceptionally well, but I don't know if they're in a position to really take the attack from Vince. Oh, and I'm so wrong, finding another great down stack. Although Vince, even more non-stop pressure, keeping it alive here. Dude. Wow.
There we go.
Vince kind of caught with a little bit bad stack, doesn't really have the Q he needs to get down, and Yida able to send in the pressure, getting the second one in the round.
Yeah, I feel like you see more Yida stuff. How often is it for you to see them going at like 4 PPS?
No, just one piece away from the PC on Yida's board. Nah, that's so sad. Still a great board to work with here. Lots of clean garbage to get through here. It's going to be a great option to defend.
They have a lot to work with. We got Vince over there. Great pressure right there coming from Vince.
Yida finding PCO real quickly here. But I'm not so sure about the follow-up. Got out of that 9-0 pretty quickly. Fortunately, I get some things going here. But looks like it's going to start stacking up pretty quick. All the garbage
Vince with a great 3-6 stack here, just stacking over the garbage, just sending so much pressure back-to-back times 7.
Vince getting a little mechanical with it, even.
Yeah, not often at all do you see like a back-to-back multipliers that high with matches this fast, where like you gotta downstack your way through a lot of stuff. You don't really get the time to build multipliers that huge, not even in a game where it's so beneficial like it is in Trio.
Oh, but Vince, why deciding not to take the STSD fully instead with a huge cheesy combo? Oh, what a wow!
It's gonna be a little difficult for you to get past, but.
Oh, but with a huge DS of their own, there's the 20 spike and more pressure to boot. Now it's Vince's turn to be in a weird spot. Both players with a lot of clean garbage to work with here. Ida canceling off and making some pretty good decisions, but they're stuck at the top once again while Vince has a great board to work with, and that's gonna be it. Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
It's Vince. Vince takes a pretty commanding lead in a victory, 2-7 over Yida to move on further. Really well played, Vince. Great job.
Yeah.
Actually, great job by both players.
Yeah, no, Yida played really good too. I was definitely blown away to see now. But when you're up against the first seed in a major tournament like this, that kind of stuff just happens.
Oh, But definitely amazing survival from Yida. Dal said the definition of not giving up. I think that's a really, really great way to put it. Yida just absolutely finding some incredible decisions on their down stack to stay alive on oftentimes a huge APM and speed differential from Vince, but lasting and even taking some rounds. So again, really a big congratulations to both players playing a great set.
Yeah, for sure. What an amazing set. I were points there. I was just mesmerized with both players, how they were going, just trading spikes and all that.
Yeah, that's one of those kinds of sets I can go back and watch again and learn a thing or two maybe from get some ideas on how to stay alive a little bit longer and make some better decisions like Yida did there.
Yeah.
It looks like we should be coming into one of, if not the last game that we are doing, I think.
Yeah, we only have one game left in winners quarters. Then.
Yeah, then I think that's.
I don't know.
That's it for us.
I don't know if we're gonna be jumping straight into top 8 from there, but either way, are we gonna be getting QMK Jason next, or is that happening off stream? All right, I was right. We're getting QMK versus Jason now.
And that is what I'm seeing on the bracket here. So it looks like we will be seeing yet another real classic matchup again. Always a fun one between these two. You usually see Firestorm and QMK, but like I said, Jason becoming a pretty frequent contender in all of these two. So we see these guys duke it out a lot. And it's always a really good time to watch.
I feel like from like the last time I saw Jason go up against QMK, I feel like Jason is starting to kind of figure out how to just put the pressure on QMK and completely shut down his game plan. But QMK may have done a bit of counter adaptation since then and now, so we'll have to see.
Oh, buddy. But yeah, so something to think about here for Jason QMK is this is definitely one of those points where you'd say like, oh, you know, like even at this speed, you can really see a definitive play style. And if you didn't really quite follow us beforehand, definitely we'll see that against Jason and QMK, assuming nothing much has changed too much. But definitely two drastically different and yet incredible players here, so we'll see which one's going to be the one today.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be an interesting matchup for sure. Like the interesting thing about it is that like even though this is one of like the more frequent matchups that we see, it's ever evolving and definitely shows that the dichotomy between playstyles between the top players.
Oh yeah. Looks like we jump into this actual first to 7. Jason actually kind of choosing to pause the start. Oh,
making a hand cam. Okay.
Drop.
Very recognizable lap.
Let's go. Able to normalize things and get back into the flow of things, and this is definitely looking real familiar here. Jason sitting low and pretty on the board. QMK with the whole stack of garbage, ready to move back down. But Jason taking the first one with just a little bit too much. So here we have also, as I mentioned earlier, finally player hand cam. There he is. Hello, yeah. QMK. Look at him. Love to see it personally.
It's very interesting to see that, like, QMK is playing really fast now. Like,
yeah, gonna be heavily pressured by Jason, who's just one of the fastest players, also. So you're definitely gonna see QMK going a little bit faster than he did normally. I think.
It's not often that I see him play at like 3.5 PPS. QMK, exactly. But that's what Jason's making him do. That's what happens when you go against players like this.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter how efficient you are.
No, but it's looking. Wow, great dig from QMK. They're able to survive. Almost yet again another full PPS difference, but like really not that big of an attack difference. And wow, able to survive this humongous spike from Jason. Going kind of nuts right now. Also, to be honest, they're both really popping off. But QMK keeping the cleaner board. Taking his first round. It's not going to be so one-sided, he says.
Nope. I saw what Jason was going for with the TSD videos. Unfortunately, just the one or two rows pushed up too far work, and it's gonna close it out. I feel like Jason may be going a little too greedy there. Yeah.
Yeah, not quite able to get his opener off and make a little bit of a misdrop there. It's gonna set him back immediately. And QMK is not someone you want to send to and then make a misdrop on. That's gonna hold you back that hard. He's gonna be a big punish, and he's able to even out the set here.
I feel like when QMK was like matching Jason's efficiency in round 3, like I think the message Jason took from that was like, all right, I gotta play a little greedier to make this work. I don't know if that's really the case as we saw from that. I feel
QMK made some really good timing decisions there. Just unfortunately had an SP misdrop that prevented him from getting down when he needed to. But you definitely see a difference between these two players, where Jason is explosively fast and QMK a little bit more controlled, kind of maybe bursting out a little bit more too at times, but more calculated it seems. And a huge down stack, and yet just instant return from Jason too.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Exactly like that was a great spike from Jason right there.
Yeah, you see this huge attack from QMK on back-to-back with a spike, and yet it's not nearly enough to even prevent the just in full screen from Jason. Basically, just immense pressure. Now we see huge spike start off from QMK. That's kind of interesting there. Not too normal to see him on the offense here like this.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I think that was actually a very smart adaptation from QMK to go for that spike when he saw that Jason was going for these up stacks.
Yeah,
actually,
a little bit.
Kind of leads into what
really.
Sorry.
I was gonna say no. It was a really good decision right there. Absolutely.
Yeah, it kind of leads into something that I wanted to bring up earlier, where like, once you reach the level Jason's at, like if you just maintain like this level of speed and don't really take that don't take many unnecessary risks like that, like likely enough that QMK is the one that's gonna crumble first. But
ooh, but we've been wrong before.
Yeah,
especially
it seems
that.
like someone's trying to prove me wrong, and they do.
Oh no, but that's gonna be a lot of garbage to deal with. As now Jason comes on to match point for this set. QMK's got to get it going right about now.
Yeah. 4 in a row. So, get this one going.
Oh no! Gigantic multiplier, it's not enough.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, that would have been a very good down stack for QMK if he just hadn't received that much pressure from Jason. It was just so much offensive power that QMK just was not able to catch a break there on that down stack.
Yeah, really catching him just at the wrong moment there to receive all that garbage. Just, oh man.
He needed just one little break to get going.
Jason, really nuts. QMK, definitely a fearsome player. Did an incredible job, but Jason taking things to the next level today. And coming out on top, moving forwards, we'll be seeing him move along into top 8. Wow, what a game.
Alright, so top 8 for winners, if I believe, is going to be Vince versus Blark.
I'm sorry, what was that, Dazer? Sorry, the crazy voice in my head is speaking again a little bit. Really sad. Gotta get that checked out. But what a crazy game. Looks like QMK finding some great attacks, returns, but ultimately overwhelmed by some of Jason's other attacks. Just not quite able to stop a lot of them. Caught maybe a little bit of a weird moment. But with that said, that is the conclusion of all of our winners' quarters, and we will be taking a little short break here for a couple minutes. So stick around. We'll be back with top 8 and some more action in Tetrio Cup 4. So again, thanks for having us, and yeah, nice games.
When?
Hello? Are we live?
Hello! I think we're live.
Are we live? That's
Dude,
crazy.
That's crazy. Let's go.
What's up?
Welcome to top 8, except not, because we still got some losers matches to play. Still got some juicy action coming up, even before top 8. You know, and it's gonna be a good time. Like we got some good matches coming up. We've got Circulation versus Vichev. You know, Sturku we saw earlier is seed 5 for a reason. You know, definitely a favorite in this matchup. But you know, Vichev has been up and coming lately. Did he get top 8 at IFT? Like
he did.
That's really impressive.
What did he get? Did he get 9th? No, 7th? 5th?
I think
6th?
One of those, something like that.
5th or 7th or something. Man's been
he did
crazy.
well. He's really been improving. So,
but yeah, like Sturku is such a strong player. Upset today by Kaboozle Pie, which I find like pretty interesting. He has taken a nap though.
Yep. So he's powered up.
My dog.
So yeah,
crazy.
He is, dude. Sturku is such a sick player to watch. So I can't wait to see him pop off. Shout out to Reincarnation 1, the newest alt.
World's newest alt.
Oh, let's go.
You got
we have some bracket action.
All right. Wait, this is why I need Dazer's Dream open.
Can we talk about how winners is stacked? Like, it's so stacked. Not that losers won't be, but winners is stacked. Like, wow.
Winners is just gonna be kind of a crazy time. What do we got? We got Vince and Blarg, who like, I think they've gone pretty even. Both players like really bordering that top echelon of play. And on the other side, FS and Jason, which that's going to be another, like, that's a classic matchup of like the contemporary modern Tetris scene. You know?
Yep. It's true.
And on loser side, we have TBD versus TBD.
Dude, TBD is so good, but like TBD is amazing. So like, it's gonna be a banger match for sure. But
dude, anything could happen.
Yeah, dude. That's like, it's like a mirror match almost, dude. It's crazy.
Almost like that. Are we allowed to talk about warm-ups today?
Of course not, but we will anyways.
That's
you know?
true.
Shoutouts to Dazer. Every time I commentate a tournament, I always talk about the warm-up, sometimes by accident, sometimes on purpose. And Dazer's always upset. And you know, it big shoutouts though. Dazer always puts in the work, so he makes these events happen, you know? So big love. That's my big dog.
Dude, we love Dazer. Oh, yeah. I guess are we getting into the warm-up? Dude, I don't know. Alright, no warm-up today. How's your day been, Modest? We're just gonna completely ignore this sick gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, my day's been pretty good. I can't complain. Called up some of my family, and you know, it was pretty nice. Chatted for a while, so you know, it was really pretty uneventful. You know, not every day needs to be special. You know, sometimes you just lay back and enjoy the scenery.
Oh, the warm-up is on? Oh,
wait,
okay.
We get to talk about the warm-up? No way! That's crazy. Vichev did win the warm-up. I will say Sturku did play at like 2 PPS, so I don't think we really saw the peak.
Definitely warming his hands back up from that nap, I would guess.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm excited to see Sturku just like, I don't know, I feel like
it's gonna be a good set.
My man might come back. He's won. Has he won? Is this his first set in losers? Damn, my man's gotta win like 7-something sets to get back to grands. But I don't know. I think if anyone can do it, it's gotta be Sturku.
Sturku's crazy.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna get into it right now.
This is the first hurdle, so you know, if he can overcome this, that's one step towards, you know, a higher place.
For sure. we see early in this game a pass-through PC coming through. What do you think of pass-through PC, Modest?
PC is pretty interesting, because like pass-through PC, I feel like it can go both ways, where generally I feel the faster player should win that interaction, just because they can get like react first, they can get to the garbage first, things like that. But then sometimes if you PC faster, you cover the garbage hole while building like second PC or building something after.
Yeah.
And that you hate to see, because then your opponent can just own you.
And we're seeing in this round circulation using slowing down a tad bit to like accept the clean garbage. Not really working out in this round, but I feel like that's a strategy that might work later in the set. Vichev playing a little bit cheesy, I feel like Circu wasn't really able to get down after he got spiked up.
Yeah, that is one thing that's hard when you're like not playing as fast as your opponent, is like it's harder to deal with cheese just because they can send it faster.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a pain. Unfortunate I misdrop. It looks like they're from Circu, but it's still gonna take that game pretty convincingly.
Yeah, Vichev had a pretty rough misdrop.
Yeah, and the winner of this, I think, will face Duck Life. So.
Duck Life, yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna be exciting. Yeah. Shout out to Dazer, he's coming through for us. I mean, no, I totally checked the bracket myself. Totally.
Of course.
Yeah.
Vichev building a little bit of back-to-back, counting that up to 4. Gonna break it, but Circu in a pretty bad spot here. But yeah, unable to get out. Had a fractal setup, but just I think that passed through pretty poorly for him.
Yeah, pass through
really
definitely a tilter. But yeah, that was just also a really clean round from Vichev, like.
Yeah. You see Circu like waiting so much, and I don't know if that's like really working out for him right now. I mean, he's down in set count, but might take this round. Really unfortunate I misdrop.
Dude, you hate to see that.
You do.
But
ooh, nice prophecy on Circu's side.
Vichev's board, not pretty.
No.
I'm just gonna say it, like. Dude.
Oh, the J-spin was neat. But I don't know that one, Chief.
Dude, some Santiago Bridge is like, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Santiago Bridge.
Dude, Santiago Bridge it's a classic, alright?
Did Vichev miss the PC there? He might have, but I'm not sure. He had like the IO L1, but it doesn't really matter. He takes the round convincingly.
Yeah, maybe just opted to stack up. Like sometimes you just want to stack up. It's chill.
Yeah. Circu definitely just like, again, stuck at the top there. Like sometimes making these mistakes that he can't really recover from quick enough.
Yeah.
And that's the game. Ooh, this time it might be, but he's gonna open up Vichev there.
Oh yeah, but
and Circu just like unable to react.
Vichev's just able to deal with it.
You
know? Commanding lead for Vichev, but you know, Circu pretty clutch, so if he can just shake it off.
Tom Brady.
Yeah, he could Tom Brady it up. I could see it.
Tom Brady in the house. Back-to-back times 4. Ooh, and a nice dono on Circulation's part.
Yeah.
Just sending so much pressure, but it's all clean, and Vichev might be able to really capitalize on that, the cleanliness factor.
Circu playing a lot faster this game, interestingly. Which I think is probably gonna work out for him. I mean, we will have to see. You know, this game is not over yet, but I feel like Vichev's already been put in like a lot of more dangerous positions than in the games before.
Absolutely.
That misdrop is really unfortunate, and Vichev's gonna capitalize. Peach.
Damn, that misdrop definitely cost him the round with the T. That's
really
so rough. Like that shape of like checkerboard garbage, sorta. Like what?
Yeah. That was really unfortunate, but Again, you know, like that was just a really clean round for Vichev, and he does have rounds where he does this, you know, like we all just saw that, which is pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, what I think is like 150 APM round from circulation, not even compromising his board state like at all. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, in circulation, just pumping out this APM almost 200, and Vichev maybe just unable to cope with the pressure. Oh, just barely?
I'm surprised Vichev lived that. That is crazy, but
I agree, but
Circu's
he might
still
not be
gonna
able to
close it
come.
out.
Yeah, just like unable to quite get there, and circulation picking up the kill.
Yeah, Circu really picking up the pace too. Like those last 2 rounds, he was looking like super hot fire. So,
dude, I love super hot fire.
Same. Dude, you'll love to see some super hot fire.
Oh my god!
Dude, look at this! This is the Circu we love to see.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's pumping it up now. Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is like that scene in Naruto. Naruto? Why did I say it like that? Where
you mean
Rock
this is
Lee
like the
takes
scene
off
in the
a
NFL
leg.
where Tom Brady wins?
True.
Right? You know, that's crazy. Dude, I remember that
5'5".
scene. That's my favorite scripted anime, but
NFL?
yeah.
Dude,
Circuit pushed up pretty high, but ooh, I like that TSS, just a little extra cheese send.
Yeah, look at how much mileage he's getting out of that TSS.
That was so smart.
Yeah.
Like he really slowed down and like thought it out and sent a genius big spike, and you know, here he is poised to take the set.
Those 2 lines that from the TSS can just make so much difference in a set like that. Just notice how Vichev just like could not get down through that.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude.
maybe it would have been a different story if it was a different amount of lines. You never know.
You never know, yeah.
Oh. Circu might be able to pick up the set here. Vichev in a pretty good spot to spike out.
Circu, I think almost, yeah, that was really smart. He got a little greedy for that, but it worked out really nicely in his favor.
Oh,
he's tried to be a little too cute with the down stack, but here it is, 6-6. This is it.
Yeah. Oh.
All right.
A TKI coming out from I think both sides. Circu getting down first, but Vichev has the space now for a huge spike.
Big spike. Oh, Circu has to waste the eyepiece.
Oh, but he can get it. He can get it.
He has the eye. Oh my goodness, barely. He's out, and he's gonna counter spike all of it. And he gets the T-spin off it, but Vichev's still alive. This is so intense. Oh my god, Circu wins.
Yeah. The end of the set there, Vichev misdropped that T-piece, and that definitely cost him the set.
So close. Circu getting
super
everyone to sweat so hard, but barely able to come out with the set. Yeah, man, you know.
What is this? This is losers top 16? Huh?
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my goodness.
The spirit of Tom Brady coming through. That was crazy, dude.
Tobias Brady, as it were. Oh my gosh. And the sets only get more competitive from here, assumedly.
Yeah, I mean, so shaky, dude. That was crazy. I thought Circu was dead for sure after he had to waste the eyepiece, but like,
yeah,
so smart. And then like the weight too, it was just really smart play. Came through and clutched out the win.
Only 6 sets left to go to Grand. Circu must be feeling like super hot fire here though.
Step 1, you know.
What do we got next on the? Are we jumping into another losers bracket match before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
so it looks
see
like we.
Orange Juice versus Yapo or Yapu. I think it's funny that he has Poo in his name, but I respect it. Otherwise known as LM Finish.
Yeah.
But you know, both these guys are really sick. I haven't actually seen either of them play 1v1 before. So this is going to be exciting for me, but I know that Orange Juice is like I see him in MMC all the time. I think he's like a 20-second sprint, which is obviously super impressive. And then LM Finish is definitely a name I see in quick play a lot of the time. And also got top 8 at the LATAM tournament, or even like top 3. Did very well. I was very impressed.
He was top 3.
Top 8 for sure.
Yeah.
Minimum top 8. But
that's
you
all
know,
minimum.
Both of them really sick. So yeah,
I'm really excited. I also haven't seen Orange Juice, especially. I think I've seen Limb Finish in like quick play before, but that's not like super representative of skill, right? So
yeah, like quick play is it's not the same.
Yeah, I mean even Modest Tomato can win a quick play. Like yeah, I don't know
now that range is muted on my end. You know, we're gonna get into that warm up, I think. But I think the winner of this is gonna go on to fight Caboozled Pie, and the loser of that will get 9th. So the loser of this gets 13th, which is kind of crazy. You know, because we got a lot of sets to go and a lot of amazing matches to see.
This is for 13th. That's so crazy to me. You know, I got 13th at the tournament once.
I love you, Ryan. Dude, same.
Underdogs Cup 1.
You know, here we go. Orange Juice versus Yapo in the warm-up. I don't know if we get to talk about the warm-up. I'm just gonna do it.
Oh, we have the warm-up in.
You get to? Let's go.
As a small screen. Orange Juice. Oh. Dude, can we talk
okay,
about
the warm-up is now on a screen, but it's a mini screen because it's just the warm-up, yeah, you know?
Okay.
And it's out. Dave.
Yeah, Orange is taking the warm-up there.
Yeah.
But I wanted to point out that TKI thing, where you delay the first T-spin to like chain it to the second one. Oh, that's so sick.
Oh, that's always sick, dude. I always love watching that.
And we're gonna get right into it. Orange Juice versus Limb Finish.
Versus Yapo, yeah. It's bound to be good.
I can't read it as Yapo. 2 O's? That's a ooh sound.
Dude, I wanted to say an ooh sound, but like, I trust Dazer got it right, and production, and in our ears, his beautiful voice would never lie to us. So I'm gonna go with Yapo, but yeah, you know, game 1.
Considerably, I think, slower paced than the previous one. At the end, at least, which I think is good. I can respect a slower pace of the game. Both players floating like a little bit over 2.5 right now, and Orange Juice just super cheesed up. Let's see if he can get through it. Maybe not.
Yeah.
And Yapo is gonna pick up the first round.
Just kind of flexed a positional advantage there. Just played really clean. And you know, it worked out.
Yeah, building up a fair amount of back-to-back towards the end of that round as well.
Yeah,
Orange Juice finding these PCs.
Yeah, it's true. But the thing is, like, Yapo's got that juicy back-to-back like last game, and PC is just all clean.
Yeah.
So I feel like Yapo
if PCs are working.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry, go ahead.
You got it. Nah, you're good. But, you know, since Yapo kind of won game 1 with cheese, I mean, that time it didn't go the same way, so, you know, maybe it's a little too early to talk about win condition.
You never know. I'm curious if Orange Juice is going to keep going for those PCs. Going for an MKO this round, and Yapo going to pass through PC, except 4 lines, and
nice double Tetris there. That was really spicy. That was very nice. Strong multiplier into double Tetris.
Yeah.
That's the kind of spice you see on Tetrio. Yeah, it's really hard to deal with stuff like that.
Both players playing a little bit of spaghetti, I feel, right now.
Yeah.
Maybe tournament nerve.
I mean, I don't think it's so spaghetti. Like, I feel like both of them are playing quite clean. Oh my god, Orange Juice with the most insane STSD at the top. I kind of doubt he's gonna get away with it. Yeah. Yeah, wow.
Dude, almost. Got one of the D's off of it, but...
I mean, I respect the spice. It was just... Yeah, it was just a little much, you know? He was at the top of the field. No 2-line for Orange Juice. Oh, tried to do Gray system after, I think, but misdropped. And now, this looks rough.
Oh!
That's, yeah.
Yeah, not a situation you can really get out of quickly. Or easily. Yep.
We got so close, too, to accessing like 20 lines of clean, but just did not happen.
Another pass-through PC coming out.
Oh,
ooh,
yeah,
Orange Juice covering himself
really, you know, going for those second PCs, and it's like, he's just not getting there in time. The pass-through really, like, playing into Yappo's hands in a lot of these rounds.
Like we mentioned earlier, like, going faster and trying to set up that second PC, it can backfire, you know? Like, covering himself up.
Yep.
There's a lot of clean exchange happening here. Clean cheese. Cream cheese, as it were.
You know, wouldn't necessarily agree, but...
You know, cream cheese... Whatever, swing and a miss. Anyways.
It happens to the best of us, Range. You know, no shade. You know, I think you did your best, and, you know, no one can be mad at you for it.
Oh
sometimes
no!
We all make. Oh, that is really rough. Orange Juice, I feel like a lot of the trouble that he runs into is kind of his own. You know, it's some of these misdrops, and I feel like those have cost him like almost half the games he's lost, if not more than half.
Absolutely. Like, that's kind of what I said when I said, like, I think Orange Juice more so than Yappo. But sort of both players are not. I feel like. Not playing at their peak, but you never know. Oh, Orange is finding a really intense bounce back.
Yeah, that was really smart. I was gonna say, like, it's hard for me to know what's like spaghetti or what's not, and what's like playstyle, because a lot of players, like, sometimes their biggest hurdle is just consistency, just because they play like so fast and have like all the skills necessary, they just misdrop a lot. So I don't know if Orange Juice is one of those kinds of players, but. But yeah, I mean, there are some misdrops happening, which is quite unfortunate.
Yeah, and Yappo gonna take another round.
Yappo just looking super clean, you know, and yeah, Orange Juice just kind of getting stuck in the motions, hampered by the own misdrops, and I feel like it's just Yappo's doing a really good job at taking advantage of it.
Like, with those piece placements, he definitely covered himself up more than I feel like he really had to there. But here he might be able to find his way out and send a lot of pressure with it. Oh, Yappo with a 7 combo. Did not receive much of that cheese that Orange Juice was sending his way.
Yeah, it's super interesting always to see what like players will do to like avoid tanking cheese. Or like how to best deal with cheese, and like sometimes just canceling it is like a really good option.
For sure.
You know, don't have to downstack if you don't have like garbage to go through.
It on your board.
Yeah.
Ooh, a 13 spike coming up from Orange Juice. If he can capitalize on Yappo's high position, he might be able to get it. Unable to, and
so much greed there. Oh, that looks like a set. Dang.
That was
that was an interesting set. I felt like Orange Juice was sometimes like trying too hard to capitalize on positional advantages and just kind of like biting the bullet for it. And then also like combined with the misdrops, it just looked really difficult. But you know,
for sure,
we've got some juice coming up because we have the one and only Soft Sox 9, otherwise known as Blarg, fighting off against Vince HD. So that's a matchup.
Going at it.
Yeah.
What's that? What do you call etymological origin of Soft Sox 9? What do you think?
Um,
That is to mean origin of name.
My read is that my man Blarg looked around his room. He was like, "Yo, what have I got on the floor there?" And he like looked over, he peered over, and he's like, "I got some socks there." And you know, my socks feel real comfy. Yeah, and there were 9 socks. One was like not, the pair wasn't full. Like one of the socks was in the laundry. You know?
Indeed.
There probably is a story behind it. I wish we could know, but
one day we'll find out.
Yeah.
One day. And look at the bracket. Losers bracket still chugging along, but we'll be able to see the top 8 of that end very, very soon.
Yep.
I was
still a couple matches to go there, but go on, Wrench.
But I've forgotten.
No, what forgotten?
I forgot now. It'll come back up. It'll come back up.
I bet. I'm curious, but you know we'll figure it out. You'll remember during grand finals.
Thank you, Hua, for the raid. Happened during the set, and I didn't want to interrupt the action. But yes, thank you, Hua.
Hua is a champ. Fan. Did you know that Hua has a 777 point channel point reward to first to 7 him, and a 1111 channel point reward for first to 11?
It's beautiful.
That's pretty hype, right?
777 channel points is not many. But
it is not many. So you too could play Hua on a stream.
We could all play Hua.
Yeah, I'm super redeeming that. I love Hua, dude. And every time I've played him, it's been sick. It's been a really good time, so.
Oh no, this warm-up, Vince HD. Oh no.
Yeah.
That was an unfortunate series of misdrops.
Kind of in Schmoove City on that one. Big 200 APM, 31 line sent in like 10 seconds. So, you know, that's the kind of start you want to start with.
Vince HD going okay in the in-game chat. And I hope this is a sign of good things to come.
I mean, can't go much worse than a warm-up, I think.
That's true. Nowhere to go but up.
Yep.
Vince, number 4 in Tetra League. Yep. Soft Socks 9, number 5 in Tetra League. So I think they've played a lot in CL recently. And probably in friendlies as well.
I saw Janba got the number 1, I think, recently. Like just today. I saw like a Yida tweet. So shoutouts. Good to see a Janba playing again. Which is cool.
A Janba not in this tournament. No shade, but like.
Yeah. But like a little bit of shade, right? Yeah.
No shade, but also. And it looks like we'll be getting into it in just a second. The winner of this goes on to winners finals to play the winner of Firestorm and Jason, which is another like slobber knocker of a set.
That's gonna be spicy.
Dude, all these sets are spicy. Spice Central.
That's true. Dude, we've just got good sets all around today. Like
Vince HD doing something. Do you know what that opener was?
Little LST start here from the softest of socks, but even though kind of in like a little bit of a rough position to downstack from, still kind of getting through it. Oh, but it's sometimes when you LST stack, is the downside can be you build up really high, and either you need to break back to back to like clear like a triple and access garbage or something, or you need to like stack up pretty high to like still maintain back to back while reaching the garbage. And it sometimes like there's a little greed. Sometimes there's a little bit of greed that comes through, but and like that can bite you in the butt. But you know, Blarg showing that he's got the downstack skills too. You know. Oh wow.
Yeah, but Vince coming out with the kill and coming out with the hand cam. Look at that.
Yep. You can see those hands schmoove from the former sprint world record holder. He still probably has a world record, like 10,000 lines, I think is his, right? I actually don't know who has all the 1,000. Yeah, that makes sense.
Dude, both players going crazy fast, approaching that 4 PPS, and Blarg just like edging across and back.
Yeah, that was a really cute multiplier from Vince there. Vince accidentally misdropping the eye, I think, there, but is able to escape the situation in an instant. So, you know, he's gonna be alright.
I feel like Vince is making more misdrops than he usually does.
Very nice capitalize.
A lot. Yeah. On Blarg's part, picking up his first game. And the set is first to 11, so this is gonna be a big one.
We still got a lot of Tetris to be played.
Ooh, Vince finding the second PC.
Oh wow, what a counter spike from Blarg! That was so strong. Wow. You know, that is one way to tie up the set.
Yeah.
Jesus.
2 eyepieces in the queue at the same time, and he was just... He went crazy.
Ready and waiting to give Vince the hands, dude.
Giving them hands. And Vince having trouble getting down here.
Blarg is just like, he has so much momentum right now. He's just able to kind of stack up his LST with very little pressure. And look at how he keeps this back-to-back so well into the C-spin.
Oh,
and still gets punished, dude. It's insane.
Still gets punished. I think it's like that. Those back-to-backs send so much clean to Vince's side.
Yep.
And Vince able to just capitalize super hard.
Yeah.
Another misdrop in the opener phase on Vince's part. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm just like shocked to see so many like strong creative attacks on like Blarg's side, and then he instantly just got sent 15 lines to plus. Like,
yeah.
That's how fast it can go, right? No matter how well you play, you will get spiked at some point. Oh, yeah. Vince with a misdrop at the worst of situations, but it still comes away with the round, luckily.
Yeah, now he can. Yeah. That was crazy. He made that misdrop, really stopped, sat there, calculated, and still picked it up.
Yeah. To be fair, Blarg was in a really tough spot after that. So.
For sure. Vince with a misdrop and still finding PC. Look at all these misdrops on Vince's side.
Look at all this clean on Blarg's side.
Yeah. Vince working through it. And Blarg just not letting up on this pressure. Whew! And he had a fractal ready to go?
Yeah, he's just got it like that, man. Like, damn. Whew. Dang, so much like going on both of these boards. It's actually crazy.
Oh, let's see if Blarg turns that into a TST. Incomplete, but
TST and yeah, you win this one.
Tonight's big winner.
Yeah. Rengus. Oh, that was really unfortunate.
Oh, not tying it back up. Taking the lead further. I thought that was tied.
Blarg got like an S piece and just had no place to put it, and it was really unfortunate. And then Vince just sent like 15 lines, and Blarg was like, yeah. As he does, you know? That is a hallmark of his play, is a lot of these like really crazy spikes.
Ooh, and Vince building up that TST.
Yeah.
That cost him a lot of positional advantage, though, I feel. Because now he's just stuck as hot, can't get down.
That's gonna cost him the round. One thing I've noticed is that, like, when both of them go for, like, big setups, even if they aren't super greedy seeming, sometimes they will just get punished. Like, that, again, like, I think back to that one round where Blarg built, I think, like, a C-spin, and just got owned. Like, and it's not like he even made any like big mistakes before that. He just got punished for like something so minor. It makes you think like how viable are setups gonna be that like send multi T-spins because they give you like fewer options and stuff.
Yeah, I mean you say that, and then Blarg stopped him with the cut copy, but like I don't know that one.
I don't know. Yeah. To be fair, cut copies are a little different because like. You can do them with garbage holes and stuff, and like they are like a method to keep back-to-back while going down, but like still amazing play from Blarg there. And you know, 5-5, like this is.
Oh no, another misstep. But he's
out of there though.
Blarg here with a 3 wide. almost capitalizing that all the way into that Tetris.
Oh, he has to skim there. Unfortunately, has to take the triple there, Blarg, and Vince just
5-6.
Damn. Yeah.
Thing about first to 11 is you can't see the 6-9.
You can see it. It can happen. You know?
I don't know if it'll happen here. I just thought I'd note it.
Yeah. It's an important observation. You know?
Thank you.
has to be made.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Blarg out here. I looked at
Blarg covering the garbage a little bit, but still just not letting up on the pressure. Oh my god, how did that happen? Was that just insane pass through? Like, how did that happen? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, basically. And Vince just had like a very, very strong 3-wide to kill Blarg.
Oh my goodness. He was right at the top of his field. How did he send so much? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, now Blarg in a bit of a rough spot.
No.
Dang.
That's the worst. When you think you get all the way down, but it turns out you pass it all through, and then you get sent like way back up again.
Yeah.
And Vince kind of running away with it. 5-8 in his favor.
Looking like so dominant all of a sudden from what was like a super close set. But then again, you know, like Blarg has not had a lead this whole set and has always come back. So,
a DT cannon for a 26 spike coming up from Vince. That was such a...
Dude, he's just... Wait.
Oh, that was...
What?
Blarg DCs. I guess Vince
disconnect?
takes the set. I don't know what happened there.
It might just be an internet thing.
Maybe. Maybe a forfeit. We'll give him...
Let's see what Blarg has to say.
A minute or two to
Yeah, to get back here.
But man, that is... Oh... That must feel super, super rough.
Yeah.
For sure, right? Like...
Yeah.
Like we were talking about, like, you go all the way down, but then... Kinda man, you just, like, go all the way back up.
Get sent 26. It's rough.
But that DT cannon on Vince's end was
that
like,
was so smart. That was just so much damage, and it opened the garbage hole. Like,
yeah, that was like a very, very smart play. But like, you kind of can't like fault Blarg for getting a little bit like very much tilted after that. Just like pass through, man.
It's rough, man. Like I understand. It hurts.
Yeah, that's a really, really rough one. But this is winners semis, right? Blarg will be able to run it back soon. I hope he does, because he was playing so well.
Yeah, like he definitely still had a chance. I felt like, you know, like
for sure.
He was.
Yeah, go ahead.
He was just like even though he was down in the set a lot, he would always tie it up. You know, like he was down like 4 or something, and he tied it up 4-4. You know. Yeah. He's just like he was able to bring it back. So, you know, I wouldn't have doubted him to bring it back again, but
it is rough. I feel like to be down that far while I feel like Blarg was playing like so well. Like he had so many 200 APM games, or like 180, 170, and those are like incredible stats even at the top level. Yeah. And it was just like not enough, because Vince would just kind of like, I don't want to say like cheese. It's not cheese, but yeah, I don't know.
And production coming through. Apparently that is a forfeit, which is very unfortunate, but you know, I believe in Blarg. I could see him, you know, like pulling himself together and popping off in losers, and I think we all want to see it.
We all want to see it, absolutely. But yeah, even still, like very, very good stuff to Vince, showing like a very, very high level of play, the highest even. Just pumping out so much. I feel like Vince, every time I see him play at a tournament, he has something new to the table.
I know, right? Like he just gets better and better. It's crazy.
16-year-olds, man, I tell ya.
I know, man. Like, take me right back. Damn.
And Vince sitting in winners finals, and I think our next match is going to be Firestorm Jason. But we'll have a minute of a little bit of downtime between that.
Yep.
Whew.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of need the downtime. That was some spice that we saw.
Incredibly spicy. I don't know. I did see in the chat some people asking. I don't remember. There is something about loops in the chat, and someone asked about a Rengus Cannon loop system, and there already are like 3 of them.
How are you sure you're not projecting? Like, I don't know. No, I'm scrolling up. I don't see Rengus Cannon anywhere. I don't know.
You're lying. You do see it. You just don't want to tell me. But yeah, I mean, they exist. By the way, there's a 5 loop. There's an 8 line with the DPC.
Yeah,
there's a lot going on there.
I believe it. Very true. So true, bestie.
I would be ecstatic if anyone pulled out the Rengus Cannon in Tetria Cup top 8. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
We will see.
Kind of have my doubts, but you never know. I don't know, dude. I could see. Do any of these players even know Rengus Cannon? Like, because it's a bad opener, right? Like.
Oh, it's not. No, it's bad.
It's not even that bad. It's bad, but it's like not that bad, right? I actually don't know very much about Opticali spin, so
Hey! You don't call it that here. I don't. It's like a TSS, TSD, TST, TSD loop. Like technically speaking, it has the same damage output as stick spin if you get it right. But like, I don't know. If you want it, you can go to my chat at twitch.tv/eggfriedrange and just type !RKH and it'll get spit a link. And while you're there, be sure to follow.
While you're at it, you can go follow !Friedrange on Twitter and Instagram and Discord and Snapchat and Tetrio. So. Ooh. Dude, Tetrio's my favorite social media. I don't know about you, but...
Tetrio... Dude, the Tetrio social update was actually such a good idea. Like, it's going crazy. I really like it.
It's a good update. I'm a fan.
It is. I like that this is... You can invite people to rooms and shit. That's crazy.
Yo, what are the odds that Firestorm's in a Tetra League game when he's supposed to be on stream? Do you want to take bets?
See.
I'll check it out right now.
Okay, I'll hold on. Don't look.
I'm not looking. I don't see it. I'll bet that his stream is up, but there's like the pause screen. Like I hit pause before anything came up. You bet that it is? I'll bet that he isn't.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, so you're betting that he is in a Tetra League game?
No, I'm betting that he isn't.
Okay, I'll bet that he is.
Firestorm's here. Owned. Oh,
he is here.
Gone.
But wait. Someone said SMHFS rage quit against Ajanba exposed ? In chat, so I'm gonna assume he quit out of the Tetra League game. Like the upstanding citizen that he is. Can we all get hearts in the chat for Firestorm, for respecting the tournament organizers? You know, that's a king right there.
I love top players that respect tournament organizers.
Dude, same.
Respect the process.
No bias.
No bias at all. QMK is what a guy. Immaculate. Yeah, always donates. Always makes back his money.
Like, it's true, dude. But we love him for it, you know? Big shout out to QMK. Big love.
I love QMK.
How could you not, dude?
Yeah, I know, right?
He loves movies with heart. Like,
there's no world where you can hate a person who loves movie with heart.
It's true. You can't. You just can't.
And it looks like we're gonna have a tiny bit of wait, just a little bit longer. Okay, so we're gonna be showing the bracket once more.
Oh, I heard some good news about the bracket being complete. Maybe those TBDs are no longer TBDs, and that looks to be the case. These are some banger matchups.
TeamTSD Circu in one side of losers, and Caboozled Pie versus Yida on the other side. Dude, can I just say, Cab Yida, I feel like has happened so many times, and they're always such good matches.
Which really good seed did Circu beat to get to where he is? Oh, he beat Duck Life, I think. That sounds correct. So yeah, you know, Circu on the run of his life potentially. You know, we'll see what happens. He's definitely got some momentum cooked up. As for you know, QMK, I feel like that is very doable for Circu, and then he gets to play his homie Blarg. So, you know, that's gonna be exciting. And Cab and Yida, that's also gonna be cool. Caboozled, you know, he's just been having good tournaments lately. He just beats everyone now, dude.
He has, yeah. Like Caboozled, I feel like is on. Like he is absolutely the pioneer of a new age. But it looks like we got no warm up. Getting right into the other side of winner semis. For those of you just joining us, Blarg Vince was the previous set and ended in a victory for Vince. So we're on the second side of that.
Winner semis.
We're gonna get right into that.
This is like a really interesting matchup because like ever since Jason really like rose to that up top echelon, I feel like he kind of did that through beating Firestorm in the first place.
Yeah,
but like Firestorm is also a little unwashed now, and like I feel like they just trade sets all the time. Yeah. So, you know, I could just see this going either way, but you know, if Firestorm keeps misdropping like that, maybe it won't go either way. Ooh, good skim from Firestorm just to stay in the game a little longer.
Yeah, and a really, really good continuation on that down stack. Just gonna keep himself there, open him as well back up. And a good abort on that Keystone setup on Firestorm's part.
Yeah, really smart from Firestorm. You know, I feel like he's not really known to be like a really smart downstacker, but that one idea was it was really clean. Oh, that is a killer misdrop though. That's gonna be the round. Damn.
First round going to Jason. Jason's still winning with like a 20-30 APM deficit throughout the round.
Jason's just going so fast, dude. Like I think I looked at one point in the round, Firestorm was like 3.6. Jason was like 4, dude. He was like 4 PPS. That's so fast.
My man Schmoovin.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, 4 PPS is like incredibly difficult to achieve, especially in versus.
Sprint is hard, dude. I can't do that. Like, I can't come close.
I think like 2.5.
Yeah. It's the same, honestly.
I don't know.
Maybe like 2.6 now? I don't know, dude. Kind of washed, but...
Never know. Yeah. Firestorm here with that MKO. That's a very interesting way to continue that. And gonna find... Oh no! Oh wait! Oh yes!
Still alive?
Almost. Oh yes.
Oh. Maybe could have like extended that down stack a little more. It would not have been easy though.
Yeah. I think his mistake was using the L in place of the T, but
yeah, you can't find the perfect solution every time, especially when you're going this fast. Like.
And Firestorm just, you know, both players trading PCs there, and Firestorm just getting there first and just continuing that pressure that he's so well known for.
Yeah.
Is that C-spin on Firestorm's side? Gamu? I have no idea.
I don't know, dude.
It's all the same, but Jason picking up that round.
Dude, both these players are so similar. It's like whoever gets to play their game will just win. That's how I feel. Like, that's what's been happening so far this set. And, like, when... Oh, stick spin? That's not stick spin.
That is some stick spin. And I feel like we're gonna see some flame in the chat from that, but
you know, can't always hit your stuff. You know, sometimes you just don't hit your... Sometimes you just don't hit it, and that's okay. Can't be perfect every time. And you know, this is like the first game where even though Jason was kind of allowed to given a little bit of time to play his game, he didn't capitalize it immediately. So we're in like a more of a mid-game situation. Oh, Firestorm had to waste that eye there. That's really unfortunate.
He almost had the down stack. That second eye was so close.
Yeah.
I think he had his well open for a second there, but decided to close it back up. I don't know about that decision, but 4-2 in Jason's favor here. Having to work like
up stacking. But he has like 2 lines of cheese, which, you know, I feel like he's thinking I gotta get down because otherwise that's gonna happen.
Yeah, and I mean he's getting down.
He is down, so you know, opportunity number 2 for Firestorm to play his game. Let's see if he's allowed to this time. Yup.
Oh, but Jason's sending a hell of a lot of cheese.
Oh no, that was really unfortunate. Firestorm just had a T piece that he needed to skim a line, but the residue of the T that wasn't skimming the line was over one of the garbage holes.
You hate to see it, absolutely.
That always stinks, you know? Alright, we got some stick spin juice.
Okay. But Jason now just has like hella clean. And that's kind of the problem with stick spin. If you don't kill your opponent, they just have so much to work with.
Yep.
I would know.
You would. You're a stick spin master, you know? I've been stick spun by you a few times. It's not pleasant. Oh, Firestorm in PC mode?
Finally a mid-game PC!
Oh, get you to one line. That's so unfortunate.
But that
still keeping up so much clean pressure. That was like wild pass through. It almost killed Firestorm, and he like barely downstacked it, but it also killed Jason. Jason was like, I gotta wait and just pray, and then Firestorm found the answer. Dang.
I think FS's ability to like enter PC mode at a whim, like on a whim, is just so incredible. And it's not something that most other players can do.
Oh, that IP piece is so killer.
Oh,
I'm shocked he's living as long as he has. Oh my goodness. And now there's so much cheese on Jason's board.
Thing about lots of combos and like combo down stacks in general, especially in this game, is they just send all cheese.
Yeah.
It's all cheese. It's all 1 line, 2 line. Oh, and he enters another piece.
Jason's like barely getting these lines off to stop PC mode, but like, oh, that is a rough misdrop from Firestorm.
Oh, wow. That's a rough one.
Like, I can't believe Jason survived that huge onslaught of like Tetris, that is like T-spin Tetris PC or something. It was actually insane. And then Jason just was able to live and prevent Firestorm from doing more. Oh, and now Firestorm. Oh, he's still alive? Nah, he's not. Almost. That was close though. That was very close. Jason just kind of schmoving.
Jason had like very large spike there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if FS can start picking up more rounds. It is looking fairly overwhelmingly in Jason's favor, but that 11 spike on Firestorm's side not gonna work out for him. I feel like that's kind of surprising. I guess Jason was in a very good spot to take it.
I feel like he's just playing really well around like what Firestorm's doing, and he's just not letting Firestorm get into his game of just like committing murder and just destroying everyone.
Yeah. A 17 spike.
And again.
Oh, Jason able to cancel it all off.
Oh, and Firestorm's slowing down a little bit there. That's gonna stop all the momentum that he had, I feel like. Oh, but that Tetris comes in so clutch too. Still in there, even with like a little bit of cheese that he has to deal with. Like he's still in the game.
I feel like Jason's done such a good job of cheesing up Firestorm and like preventing him from as you said, like playing his own game, like playing the game that he wants to play.
Yeah.
Which I think
Firestorm,
is...
like his pressure is like pretty much unparalleled, right? But
yeah,
when he gets sent cheese, like he can't just ignore it because like, you know, you get sent lines, you're gonna have to go down eventually or accept death at the hands of a 15 spike or something.
Absolutely.
So Firestorm, like, he's being put into positions where he can't just spam pressure. And Jason's just, like, using that so effectively.
Ooh, speaking of not being able to give pressure, I don't know about that one, Modest. This is... Oh, no, but he's gonna...
Unfortunate.
He can find the solution?
No.
Almost.
Yeah.
9-4, Jason favored here.
Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. Oh my goodness.
Man. This is a little... This is very, very rough for Firestorm.
Oh,
that
no.
misdrop...
That misdrop isn't gonna help anything.
Do you think FS is a little on tilt right now?
I feel like FS is like he's generally like an amazingly calm player. I feel like it's really, really hard to tilt him, but I don't know. He's really having trouble. Oh, 4-wide? Little bit of spicy 4-wide action. Let's see.
Okay.
FS is not a bad 4-wider. Does break combo there.
Oh!
Wow. That was crazy from both players. Oh, that misdrop might seal the deal. Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at Jason's stack too.
Man.
Wow. Jason looking really strong. Oh my goodness.
Almost, what, 150 plus change, more lines sent?
Yeah.
Then Firestorm, the man known for...
The man known for for being the sender. Yeah. Yeah.
And, I don't know, Firestorm definitely looked kind of shaky at the end there. I think his mental state not at its best, I feel. But I think he can make it back, for sure.
He definitely
can.
Something he can do. Yeah, like, Firestorm, I'm definitely a man with composure, but Jason just looks so strong that game. Like, if anyone can deal with Vince this tournament, it's got to be that guy. Like,
it's got to be this man.
He's super hot fire right now. So...
With the losers bracket being as stacked as it is, yeah. So let's take a look. Look at this winners finals: Vince, Jason, and sitting in losers quarters, we got Blarg, FS, and I think next we're gonna have production. Do you know what we're gonna have? And we're gonna have QMK Circu next.
There it is.
Which is another very, very both very strong contenders. You know, both these players, like, so close to winning events, like, all the time. But, like, I know you talk about QMK all the time. Quantum
mechanical keyboard? Is that, or are you trying to find a new one?
I'm trying to find a new one. Quantum Meta Knight. I don't know. Quantifiable.
So true.
There you go. So true, bestie.
So true, bestie.
Both of these players have gotten, like, second, third...
yeah, they get really close.
Top 8 so many times, but they just can't make that last jump. And maybe this event will be where it happens. I have not seen QMK much today, but I mean, he's here. He's in top 8. You never know.
It kind of expected. You know, I feel like when's the last like the last time QMK hasn't made like top 8?
That's true.
I feel like he's just so consistent. He always does well at tournaments, but you know, he just can't get all the way there a lot of the time. But you know, that's bound to be a banger stat for sure. And then on the other side of losers, we're gonna have Cab and Yita coming up right after the set.
Yita.
Also a good match, you know?
2 great matches coming up. Alright.
Who have you got on Cab Yita today? Because, like, I feel like the instinct is to say Yita, but I don't know, dude. Cat beat Circu, like it's pretty impressive. Not gonna lie.
not gonna lie, that is quite impressive. I don't know. I haven't seen Yida play today, and I think Cav's been playing quite hot. He did lose pretty significantly to Blarg, but that's just a rough one in general. Playing against Blarg, just like playing against Blarg, full stop, is rough.
Yeah, very true. Blarg, kind of a god. Shocker. You know, we saw him play earlier. He was busting out the 200 APM, crazy attack. Like, yeah, crazy, man. Blarg is insane. So.
And you know, Blarg also won the Infinite Finesse tournament score.
He did,
which was like last week, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, so he's looking hot. It's a sick tournament win. You know, I haven't seen Blarg win too much, but like, it's cool to see him do it. You know.
Yeah, we love to see it.
Kind of a lord.
Getting into this warm up in the bottom, and
getting out of this warm up.
TeamTSD.
Yeah, that was a rough miss.
Not like this.
It happens. Sometimes you miss drop and you get a little owned. It happens, but you know, we'll get right into it.
Oh no, we see if QMK can get that. Can we also talk about how QMK literally never plays Tetra League?
Does he not?
But
I mean,
I don't know. My man's held like 24,980 for like a long time. I feel like very high. It's crazy.
I mean, QMK is just sick. Yeah.
He is. And getting into this Circu QMK, who do you got on this? Who do you think has what it takes to take this one?
I'm not gonna lie, the new blood of like Circu, Blarg, etc. I feel like they look really good. Like they've been just improving and improving, and it's been really hard for players like QMK, like FS to keep up. I feel like, but you know, sometimes QMK just plays 3.9 for a round, so yeah, that happens, I guess.
Yeah. In general. Statement of fact, QMK finding that TK I can see. Let's see if he can really capitalize on this. Try to get there. Not quite picking up the kill, but circulation's still super high on his board. Might be able to pick it up later. Ooh, and a very
well open really well, dude. Circu at the top, but QMK doesn't have any super good attacks ready, so Circu is gonna be out of this one. To my understanding, yeah. Don't prove me wrong, Circu. Don't do it, dude. All right, we'll call that out. We'll call it out.
We'll call it out.
He was out for like a second.
He's got a lot of cheats to get through.
Yeah. At least for a second, he was out. QMK power stacking a little bit. Oh,
you got that 2 spike. And circulation isn't gonna die from it.
No way. Wow. That is insane.
Yeah, but look just how cheesed up both of these players, but like especially circulation just earlier. Circulation he was able to get through it, but I don't know.
Circu was cheese, but like I don't know. It's now kind of looking to be in a dominant spot. Circu just held on for dear life there, and he hung on so well. Able to like clutch that one out from like we thought at least 3 times that game that he could lose, but you know, he just always stuck it out, kept going. Oh, that was unfortunate. QMK, you know, staying hot on his heels.
That short miss drop.
Yeah.
2-2.
2-2.
Dude, I love this TKI.
Yeah.
Favorite opener.
It's a good TKI. TK is just a good opener, dude.
TK finding it. Yeah, I know. Finding some
Find
good
yourself
stuff
a TKI hater, dude. Dang.
I found a TKI hater or two.
I feel like it's pretty rare that we see QMK playing like a really strong pressure game, but like he's making it work. I'm really impressed. think that was a misdrop on QMK's end, taking like a TSM. I think it was like a TSM. I don't even know. I don't know how mini spin detection works, but luckily able to clean it up. That is a little more brutal of a misdrop though. So Cirque gonna escape.
Yeah,
you know?
It does suck when you're like in advantage. Like you very clearly have the means to get a kill, but you just misdrop, and then your opponent can get out, and you're like, yeah, that's kind of man.
Actually, you know, when every round is super crucial, you know, that's the worst feeling.
For sure. Whew.
Yeah,
Ooh.
you know.
QMK built up a little bit of back-to-back there, a little bit of sauce.
QMK going right back down. You saw that, right? Like he didn't even want to overhang the and he was just like, "I am out of there." Which, you know, a fair decision to make. That is a rough misdrop. Yeah. Oh yeah, can't
so
escape.
Close to getting out as well.
Yeah. But you know, Cirque out here and, changing the L in his name to 1 because he is #1. You know, and and he takes no L's. Yeah.
Not an or statement, an and statement even.
It is very much an and statement. Yeah. And you know, he just escaped that really nicely, you know? Felt like Cirque was in a tough spot, and then he just flipped the script.
I love it when players do that. Ooh,
finally a
lot of attack out of
QMK taking a page out of FS's book a little bit. Is that just me? Like,
I think so too. Look at this attack. Ooh, that was
He's doing some like floatings. Like, yeah, dude. This is a whole new brand of QMK. He's been in the lab for sure, dude. Almost surviving.
He died there though.
Yeah, that was close.
Maybe a bit of a mixed calculation on his full pieces. Yeah. Being very, very close to getting out.
Yep. And you know, he's keeping pace with Cirque, which is no small feat, I'll tell you. Oh, that's a nice multiplier.
Oh, and I don't think Cirque is going to remove that one.
That was so much spice. QMK is doing some really strong like counter spiking as well, which I mean kind of is a hallmark of his gameplay. We know him as the downstack man, but he's just converting it so cleanly into attack. It's really impressive. Using 2 eyepieces in the upstack there, but works out.
Ooh. I think QMK paused for a second there, thinking how to get down. It's probably in part to stopping there and questioning his position.
And you know, QMK is going faster than Cirque right now. Isn't that insane?
It is quite insane.
He's playing at 3.6. Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
150
we never
APM.
See this.
3.5.
This guy's playing like Firestorm. He's literally playing faster than Firestorm did in a set, dude. That's insane. This is QMK, dude. We call him the slow man. Like,
we do?
He's literally, I mean, a little more politely, but you know, here we are.
A little more politely.
Yeah, dude. I feel like this is just a whole new shade of the K, of the quantum mechanical cumulus cloud.
It's a K.
Don't worry about it.
Banger book dude. Title. Stick 5
quantum mechanical cumulus cloud. Dad, this is not how we expected the set to go.
Yeah, this is a new color on QMK.
Yeah.
I expected like definitely a slower pace than what we're being shown here right now.
Yeah, me too.
Still keeping that like immaculate decision making though.
I know, dude. Like usually like whenever in the past we've seen QMK speed up, I feel like his decisions or his misdrops or like something would always suffer from it. But I feel like he's just staying really clean and still being able to go fast.
Consistent man,
it's
he is.
working out. It's working out, dude.
Oh, thinking about it a little bit. Gonna find the way out. And converting it into a little TSS there, sending a tiny bit of cheese.
Circuit's got a little bit of cheese to go through, dude, but I wonder if QMK is going to be good enough to pressure here. Or what?
Oh, gonna find a little bit.
Be able to. Yeah, Circuit, it does get to the clean really fast, though. You know, one hallmark of top play is being really goddamn good at down stacking. And Circuit, kind of showing it. Just a little, you know?
Yeah.
Very nice.
I mean, to be the top of anything, you just gotta have, like, everything on deck. Oh, yeah. QMK stack for a second there for that Tetris. He's gonna find a 25 spike!
Dude, how does he find it? And QMK, what are we watching? How is everyone just, how is this going on, dude? This is insane. QMK is popping off right now. This is the QMK of legends, dude.
The M in QMK stands for myth now.
Ooh, yeah, dude.
That down stack on circulation side low.
That was so sick, and QMK misdropped. The crack's kind of showing now, so, you know, 7-6.
Yeah, QMK
Everything's
almost
up in
able to
the
get
air
out of that situation though.
It's true.
And I mean, we could be en route to a 6-9. QMK finally. That's all clean for circulation. Oh my goodness.
Insane, dude. I love how you said we could be en route to a 6-9 with such passion, by the way. Just want to point that out. Sorry. A little bit derailing, but you really said that in a voice that I never thought anyone would utter. You are, dude. What can I say?
Voice I use when I say Linus Tech Tip. Shoutouts to that man.
See you when you say Linus Tech Tips, dude.
Oh!
QMK's really good cancel. Yeah. QMK a little high up.
Oh, that 9
still feels comfortable enough, yeah, to take his time.
Oh, that was a really, really good game on QMK's part.
I know, dude. He has so many creative ideas. I feel like. A bit of TSS is QMK's way. It's just gonna cancel out. Oh, and Circuit, dude. Can we? We're renaming him to like Quantum Mechanical Cracked because he is going off, dude. He's going crazy.
Modest, my friend, you cut out.
Oh, I said we should rename him the Quantum Mechanical Cracked because look at this guy. Oh my god. Oh, but Circuit does not let up.
Quantum Mechanical. Man.
It's just so intense.
8-8.
Oh
Only bangers.
Oh, that's a misdrop from QMK.
Oh, 9-8. QMK.
This is it, dude.
Or it's like a tennis match, this is.
How do the sets just keep getting better, dude? I can't believe it.
Oh, damn. QMK with a very nice counter 4 there.
QMK had like such a nice stack, but then he covered his hole, you know? And all of a sudden, he's losing the game.
And now this match, 9-9, is so important.
Oh my god. I can't believe
whoever takes this round is like on match point.
This is a huge round. Yup. Oh, Circuit stack a little messy, but cleans it up real quick. Alright, right out of there.
Sending QMK very high, and 11 spike coming out from QMK here.
QMK back at the bottom of the board. Oh, Circuit lives! That's huge. He has the T-spin Tetris ready. He's saving the Tetris for a QMK attack. Oh, but QMK seeing Cirque, you hold the long bar, saying I need to spike for 8 instead of 4 to get this kill, and somehow comes away with it. That was so clutch at the end there.
For 14.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that like knowledge and like the awareness on QMK's part to build up that spike when he noticed the cancel coming in. That was incredibly smart.
Yeah.
This is a hard
this is
circulation.
It. Oh
and that's
my
gonna do
gosh.
it. QMK over.
Damn. That was an amazing set from both players.
Yeah. What do you think? Best set of the tournament so far? That was.
Yeah. Yeah. That was pretty sick. That was a really good set. I'm super impressed, like, from both players.
As am I.
That was just amazing.
Man.
Like, we saw so much sick stuff from both sides. You know? You love to see it. I'm so impressed. Like, that was insane.
Yeah, with gameplay like that, I feel like QMK is like made himself known, you know? Kinda crazy. And looking back at this bracket here,
yeah,
we've got Blarg QMK up next, and that's gonna be another another crazy one.
Yeah. Dude, do you think Blarg will be able to avenge his buddy?
Maybe.
It's an interesting question.
I wonder if Blarg is going to be able to recover from that tilt from playing against Vince earlier on.
Yeah.
To really get back up to his 100%. Because I feel like if Blarg is playing off, QMK is like, as we saw, like QMK is just like playing crazy today. So I don't know.
QMK is a whole different beast. Who did QMK lose to in winners? Was it Jason? I think it was Jason, right?
Yeah, I'm guessing Jason, but I'm not.
Yeah, you know, at the start of the set, I said, you know, these old dogs are sometimes having trouble staying in it in the modern age, and QMK just proving me wrong, dude. Like, oh my god.
Up.
Yeah.
My man.
Wow. But you know, next up, Caboozled Yita. That's gonna be a good set. It's gonna be some spice.
It is gonna be a good set. But we got that warm up coming in hot.
Yeah. I feel like this could set the tone for the set, you know?
For sure.
Can you Rengus cannon with that spin, by the way? Or is it only the other direction? I don't know how Tetrio 180s
SRF Plus allows for Rengus cannon in both directions.
Okay. See, I learn new things every day, and one of them, I guess, is about Rengus cannon.
That's right. Best opener in the world. That's a lie, by the way. Just in case anybody is like not aware of the sarcasm in my voice.
Best opener in the world. Cab looking pretty good, by the way, in this game.
Yeah.
Pretty spicy. Well, you know, never mind. I didn't say anything.
Gonna take a small size pallet, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's the warm-up. You know, before we get into it, you know, remember to tell your friends. Biggest Tetrio tournament going on. Biggest monthly one, I guess. You know, tell your friends, post on Reddit or something, I don't know. You know, we got some sick moments, so.
We do got a lot of sick moments. As you guys saw, like, so many of these sets are just down to the wire, incredibly close and incredibly high level gameplay.
You too can help TeamTSD pop off. But here we go, first to 11. Yita Cab.
Man, Cab starting with what I think is Gamashiro. And gonna take the round from that.
Real quick round there. Yita like upstacked to 6-3, but just couldn't get to like the garbage quickly enough. And the pass through I don't think helped him at all. Or I don't know if it was pass through, but
yeah,
like
6-3 very apparent problem. I've been playing against a friend
Speaking of very apparent problems, this stack from Cab somehow got resolved. But yeah, wow. Yeah, I don't know how he came away with that W, but sometimes
it's gonna do
it just happens. Yeah.
What is this? Spam this cheetah to help
Yita.
Yita. That doesn't even work from like a...
It's a leopard emoji, dude. Shout out to the leopard
Everything
emoji.
about that is scuffed.
It's so perfect, dude. Spam this cheetah to help Yita.
It doesn't even work from like a...
What do you mean? Cheetah and Yita rhyme.
Oh, it rhymes, but the emphasis on the words is wrong. Anyways, getting back into the match.
What? The emphasis on the words? I didn't know you were a linguist, bro.
What?
This guy.
I know somebody knows what I'm talking about. It doesn't sound right. Anyways.
Help me out here. It's right.
Cab with this down stack not receiving
cancels everything, by the way. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I just canceled
like,
15 spike.
Woo!
Damn.
Wait, Cab might be playing pretty hot today.
Dude, I feel like Cab is just playing really smart. I feel like Cab is kind of represents like, I mean, obviously he represents the younger generation, but I feel like if there's anyone who's really mastered like Tetrio's mechanics, it's Cab. I feel like no one makes use of like pass through and some other mechanics as well as he does. So it's always super interesting.
Cab, maybe a Cab or like CZ small. Probably.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, of course CZ, but like CZ always gets talked about, right? So I thought it's probably better to mention.
Cab is small.
Because Cab does a really good job. Yeah, he does a really good job with this kind of stuff. I feel like he and he also like has really good ideas when it comes to like getting greedy. I feel like he greeds. He gets himself into positions where it feels like he greeds really hard. He's really just tanking garbage and sending it all back at the same time, which works really well.
There, Cab just misdropped that kill after the STSD, and I saw the down stack I think he was going for, and that would have been like incredibly strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely see what you mean with like these really smart ideas in his play.
Yeah.
But Yita holding her own super well. 1-2 the set so far. And it could go even farther. 12 spike coming out from Yita, and that's going to do it for Cab that round. Just a little bit covered up.
Yeah, very close stuff. You know, both of them doing really well.
Yeah, like we mentioned, it's like an incredibly close set, like almost every time.
Ooh. Is it? I haven't seen these two play very often, but
I think they played at IFT, or if not IFT, some like the event before that.
Might have. I thought Cab played Old Tall, the sibling, IFT twice, and not Yita, but I could just be wrong.
It might have been a different tournament then. I might be misremembering, but Yita is a she.
You know, that's good to know, because I did not know that. I just said Yita and
Yita and Old Tall are brother and sister, allegedly.
Allegedly. Or both, or neither.
Or both. Oh, okay. My man.
Oh, Yita with the color clear there. So sometimes like you just get one line. It's the worst. You know, you get one line and you can't PC and you're sad.
Yeah, and then you take the color clear as like a consolation prize, but it really doesn't really help your board state at all. It's rough.
Yeah. It feels bad, dude. It hurts. It hurts your heart a little bit inside. But yeah.
Ooh, Yita finding this really smart way to stack for those T-spins.
I'm doing some wonky mechanical TSD type beat floatings, but like it worked out. It worked out.
Yeah,
sometimes your floats,
man.
Yeah, sometimes your floats they work out. You know, it's good stuff.
The floats are goat.
It's true. Yeah, they rhyme, dude. And like the emphasis is on the word, yeah.
I'm gonna kill you.
Match, yeah.
Oh, Ida with a bit of a misdrop there. Let's see what happens. Still very, very low on her board. So maybe able to get through. Finding a very cheeky multiplier there to not receive any of that garbage.
Yeah, and you know, now, like, even though Yida's a little, like, high, able to receive clean again. I was gonna say able to receive clean and then, like, she canceled all of it, but, you know. Also, Cab's board? Interesting.
Yeah, you know? A bit of a power stack. I like power stacks. I don't know if they're good, but I like them.
I think power stacks are really interesting. I feel like it's like it could even I could even say it's a little unexplored, even though that's not like the right word, because I feel like a lot of players have like experimented with it, but I feel like the full potential hasn't necessarily been reached of power stacking.
Absolutely.
They're like even how to power stack most efficiently.
Yeah. Cab coming out of that round. Another big round for Cab. 3-5 Cab favor. I don't know if a lot of people were expecting this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, Cab with some more floats. Ooh.
Yeah.
I really like Cab's D-spin game. He's just so smart about it.
Shout out to Jed, who seeded Cab 12th. No, I'm kidding. I kid. You know.
Seeded Cab 12th and then beat Circulation? Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Anyways, back to the match.
Oh. Cab almost finding PC there, I think. He had almost the right pieces for it.
Ida just spiked so hard there. Yeah, Cab stack looking a little rough. Looking like my kind of stack. But, oh, that's another rough misdrop.
Gonna find a Tetris out of it, but that's just sending Ida the clean garbage to really take advantage of. And take advantage of she will.
Yeah, like luckily for Cab, luckily for Cab, Yida did have a line of cheese, so couldn't instantly get rid of the Tetris, but still, Yida able to come off with a round.
4-6 here. Cab not finding that PC, but gonna do a little bit of them skims to really clean up his board. And here, I don't know, DT cannon coming up from Cab. Whew.
Yeah.
Mid-game DTs are spicy.
My genius, that's so tragic.
Oh, that's the stub your foot
that's
IPs.
That's the worst. Dude, that's the tournament winner. Damn. That's the tournament winner. Dude, shoutouts to Salted Bread for coining that. The tournament winner. Oh, it's the eyepiece misdrop at the top.
Man, I call it the stub your toe.
That's fair. I can see how you came to that.
Dude, it's like you're about to leave the room and you go, oh fuck.
PG-13 commentary. Anyways.
Anyway.
You're good.
Yeah, we get one. We get
Dude,
one.
Can't wait for the esports sponsorships to roll in, and then they see this set. It's like,
hey,
you know,
we
actually,
get one.
yeah, we get one. It's true. We do get one.
We do get the one. Sorry to whoever else wanted to use it, but getting back into the match here, Cab with back-to-back 6 there.
That's that's rare to see.
Like, yeah, like back-to-back higher than like 3 or 4 are like very, very good.
Yeah, it's hard, dude. Like, you gotta downstack. Your opponents are like bullying you. You can't just like B2B forever, unless you're in like quick play or something. But
shout out to the one video of like what 28 back-to-back or something.
Blink got 50, dude. I think.
Crazy.
I swear there's a Blink video where he gets 50. I promise. He dies right after.
Video. Classic.
Dude, shout outs to Blink. That's a real one.
Shout out to Blink. Oh no, Cab with a bit of a misdrop here, but gonna be able to clean it up really nicely, finding a 6 combo.
Yeah, cute fix. Yeah.
And a good touch to cancel.
Oh, that is not an STSD you want to go for. That is not an STSD you want to go for. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he thought about it. My man.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like we've got some spam this potato to help mod his tomato.
Dude, you
which
love to see
I
it.
approve. I approve of this one.
Yeah. I'm not complaining. Okay, you just a little pop off right there. Respect. Gonna take the lead for the first time this set, I think. Really kind of coming back.
For sure.
But I think that's 4 rounds straight too for Yida, so that's huge.
That's a lot of momentum in Yida's favor.
Yeah,
if that is the case. But I don't know, Cab might be able to bring this back here.
Oh no, not like that! Oh no. Those were just 3 like nailed in the coffin back to back to back. And you know, if Yida wins, we get the legendary score of champions for the troops, and as Jed would say.
For the people.
For the people. For the culture. That's a I like that a lot more. You know?
For the culture.
For the culture. You know, Cab not wanting to let it happen. Is he going to let it happen? No.
No way. 7-8. Still Yida favored, but Cab kind of cooking.
Yeah.
Kind of cooking back up.
Yeah.
Chugging it off.
You know?
I feel like Cab has historically had a little bit of trouble like recovering from like
big deficits.
I don't want to say like tilt, but I guess big deficits is a good way to put it. But here he's just showing. He's showing up. An 18 spike coming out. Yida gonna live it though.
Cab had a little misdrop there. Able to get down though. Speed privilege.
Ooh, another misdrop, but he finds a way. Turning into a T-spin shutup. Not gonna cook with it though.
Yida's garbage is just so clean. It's just it's so clean. It's so clean. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I cannot believe Cab is alive, but he won't be alive for long.
9-7.
Yeah, that is, sometimes you just get dealt a rough hand, and when Yida does that to you, that's kind of hard to play around, you know?
That is quite a rough hand.
Oh, that's
Cab finding
from
that
Yida.
TSD. It's all clean for Cab though, and it's a huge spike coming in. Cab trying to think of how best to capitalize on this, but I think that extra time he's
sending it back a little messy, but like, it just isn't that much messy, you know, and I don't know if it'll be enough to secure the round win here.
I think the extra time he took to think about that,
it hurt him a lot,
like,
dude.
really hurt. Yeah.
Oh no, Cab misdrops again, dude. This looks like, good eye cancel there at least.
Oh, almost get to the eye. Getting there.
Very good timing from Cab, but that's gotta seal the deal. Yeah. Dang, Cab really almost had a way out there, but just misdropped at the last moment. Very strong timing, but it's just not enough, unfortunately. And yeah. This is it. This is Cab's last chance. Oh, that was brutal from Yida.
Wow. Heart.
I mean, Yida just really killing it at the end there. 8-1 in the last 9 games is really impressive, especially against someone like Cab. So, wow.
Cab got so close to like being able to access. He had a float on top of a T-spin on top of like a 10-12 high well, and he was one piece off. It was an O.
Yeah,
which I find to be like
sometimes you just
crazy.
Get owned in this game. That's kind of the beauty of Tetrios, you know? It's kind of like a great equalizer. No matter how much better your opponent is, sometimes the magic will just be in your favor.
Absolutely. Whew. And Cab out at what I believe is 7th, and that's another strong finish for Cab. Showing he can like consistently make these like top 16, top 8 now in these events. Top 3-2 at IFTS. Another top 8 at the last Tetrio Cup, I believe. a lot of stuff.
Yeah, just really on the upswing, dude. Cab he's just getting better and better. This new generation of players, dude. They just don't stop growing.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming.
They do not stop coming. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Never.
But yeah, as for my weeb shirt, oh yeah, I should probably flex this. It is Darth Vader. Hell yeah. Oh, never mind.
Unfortunate.
Can't even flex this shirt, dude.
Looking at the bracket,
but
what do we got? We got Vince versus Jason in winners finals. We got Blarg, QMK, losers quarters. Firestorm and Yida on the other side of losers quarters.
Okay.
And that's a crazy one.
Okay, days are here. I mute myself. Now you can hear me.
Go.
I have some sad news. Blarg decided to retire from the tournament. That means that we're not having our loser quarters game of QMK versus Blarg, so QMK advanced with a 1-0 over Blarg to loser semis.
Gotcha.
Man,
that is very unfortunate to see, but you know,
you definitely hate to see it happen. Absolutely.
Yeah. But you know, Blarg can definitely he can come back stronger next tournament. Like even though he he did lose to Vince, it was pretty unfortunate. He still I think played out of his mind and definitely showed his stuff. So
absolutely.
So
you know,
well,
I'm a believer.
Now we continue with the other losers quarters game, Firestone versus Jida. And because of the just racing game, Jida can ask for a couple of minutes to rest. So I'm going to ask Jida. Wait, music is back.
Sounds good. And thank you to Caboozled for raiding with a party of 97 people. Welcome, everyone.
Did I say 90? Let's go.
97.
I read 80 because I'm blind. That's a champ right there. Big congrats to Cab. Really impressive tournament. So
can we get a heart for Caboozled? Getting 7th again. We talked about how he's on the come up, but man, I love Cab. What a guy.
Yeah, Cab is a legend, dude. And he like organizes UC. He does so much, dude. He does so much for the community.
Did the new UC get dropped or?
I don't know, dude.
Happened today?
When did like the lore get released? Because there was some new lore.
Is that next week?
I don't know. Is that even released? Is that because that's not even
remember.
the UC video? I gotta check announcements or something. In the canon, I'm like dead or something. I don't.
You're dead. Classic.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Fucked up what they're doing to me. PG-13 commentary. Yeah. I really nailed it, didn't I?
Truly a classic.
But yeah, go follow Caboozled. That's the real one.
Make sure you follow Caboozled. Twitch.tv/Caboozled.
It's true. Oh, let's go. I get to flex my Darth Vader shirt. Yo, should I like stand up for this? Here we go. Dude, it's so sick.
You ought to. You better.
It's like here.
My man.
Here we go. Bam. It's a good shirt, dude. It's hype.
I don't have an anime shirt. I just have like...
Yeah, dude. Shout out to Mom, who got me this. Big love.
Shout out to Caboozled. Not Caboozled. Modest Mom.
Yeah.
What's your mom's Twitch handle? Is it Modest Mom?
Modest_Mom. It's hype.
Go throw Modest_Mom a follow.
True. I imagine, like, what if she just didn't turn off notifications, gets like 5 emails, like, who the hell? Who is this guy? You know? Yeah.
Wait, but like, somewhat, actually, did the new UC get dropped, or?
I don't know, should I check announcements right now?
Not in Underdog Cup Lounge yet, but maybe in Cap Stream?
Well, I mean,
I know
like,
he does it, like...
But, like, the lore, I thought the lore trailer that I was in already got released. I don't know, dude.
I don't know. Lore trailer? I didn't know about this one.
I thought that was, like, a separate thing. Dude, I don't know. I just get DM'd, like, the day before it's supposed to be released to then get told to make clips, and then I'm said, why are you just telling me this now?
True.
Shoutouts to Second Bad Goblin who make the UC trailers, but...
Shout out. I almost had a stomachache because of what they made me do. You guys will find out if when you watch the UC reveal trailer.
Dude, I had a stomach ache when like I had to guzzle glizzies or whatever.
Glizzy guzzler.
Sometimes you just do it for the people and for the culture, and you guzzle the glizzy, and you know, that's just how it is.
Guzzler. What a funny word that is.
It's a great word.
I don't know why that makes me.
One thing I will say, big shoutouts to Yida for being the first person to not use the optional break. But we are still late because Firestorm didn't show up, so like it didn't matter. But hype for from Yida not taking the break. That's a bit of a flex.
It looks like we got a warm-up. During that warm-up, Jed of TeamTSD, using the TeamTSD Twitch account, asked me to show the industrial byproduct, which is water. I'm drinking water. Here's no industrial byproduct.
He means the other industrial byproduct.
I don't know what's wrong. It's literally like, it's like a mango smoothie.
You know the one. All right. Do we need to? Okay, you're making me talk about it. This is on you. It's on you.
We're talking about after the set. After the set.
Yeah, I'm done. Okay, I agree. We'll talk about.
So if you want to know
the mango smoothie, yeah.
What?
Yeah. Stay tuned for some deep, quote-unquote, mango smoothie lore after. After the set. Go spam this wrench to help wrench. Let's go.
That doesn't rhyme. It's a near rhyme.
It's close. It's close enough. I mean, no, wait. The pronunciation on the syllables doesn't work out. Is that what you said? Anyways, Yida Firestorm. Coming up.
Firestorm building so much back-to-back there. Back-to-back 4 and sending big.
Oh my god.
Small but big in effect 2-line chunks to Yida, which are just like incredibly hard to get through, especially if you have just like a bunch of them back-to-back.
Also, it doesn't help when you send like 20 lines at a time. You know, that does tend to like win games. So.
Oh yeah, unrelated.
Good on Firestorm. Yeah, unrelated. Also, would have had PC if he didn't get sent like 5 lines there, which is pretty insane.
Firestorm Classic.
The Firestorm Classic, but wow, Yida is just like, he's trying his hardest, but Firestorm is just putting on so much power.
Yida's doing a great job, but Firestorm definitely getting the best of her so far. Yeah. Oh, Yida with an unfortunate misdrop.
Both of them have some kind of unfortunate misdrops, but
Firestorm trying to. What you doing there, bud?
Trying to do some Nolpo type spins out here, but it doesn't even matter. Still gonna pick up the round, yeah.
And that's the stats you want from a top player. 90 APM, brother.
Dude, relatable. But yeah, you know, not every round can be a round. This is even more relatable, dude. 45 from Firestorm, 30 from Yida. Love to see it. My kind of game.
Really bringing it back to the game of the people. But yeah. Firestorm beginning to cook once more.
Oh my goodness, like Yida's just having some really rough misdrops.
Having a lot of trouble getting through. Especially with those misdrops. Yeah. And Firestorm's not helping, like not even sending particularly clean garbage. Like at the end of the game there was like 2 lines, and like a little bit. And then the clean.
Yeah. And you know, we always talk about Firestorm being the clean guy, the janitor if you will, but he's, you know, not sending as clean today.
Oh,
but it's still just as powerful. Very nice multiplier to live there from Yida.
A C-spin coming out from FS. Back-to-back times 3. But
whole little STSD
back. Oh wow.
Oh wow, nice stuff from Yida. Wow.
Picking up for first round, and yeah, with like a very, very large send at the end of the round there. Like a 10 spike, followed like a second later by like a 12 spike. And that's just like very, very big.
Yeah. It's crazy, dude.
Oh, Yida.
Like,
gonna get through with some
and that is really nice from Yida.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was definitely not the original plan, but it really worked out. Like,
adaptability.
The way,
fun too.
Yeah, like the way Yida just found his way out of the, or her way out of the position is just, wow. But you know, Firestorm's still looking pretty dominant. Just because that's how Firestorm looks in a lot of the sets that he wins. Just like a Firestorm thing, you know? He's like the train. If you can't stop the train from coming at you, you won't win.
You're gonna have some trouble.
Yeah, you're gonna have some trouble. But when you can like block the train, when you put the like, what's it called? The person tied to the rope in front of the tracks.
What?
Then, you know?
Like the trolley problem? Okay, bud.
Yeah, trolley problem type stuff. If you initiate a trolley problem, yeah. Oh my god, look at these PCs.
So much for you to know. 16 spike and FS sent up top, but this is just like a very big spike war.
Yeah. But the pace definitely slowing down a lot now. You know? Firestorm.
Looking at those holes on his board, kind of like, man, how do you get through that? But he's gonna find a way.
Yida's pretty clean, and Firestorm's got a misdrop and cheese, so might be difficult, but able to escape.
FS getting through it though, yeah. And now FS's turn to kind of hit the schmoove.
Don't clip the trolley problem, bro. Like, we don't hit every, we don't always hit, but like, you don't gotta clip it, my man. This guy. Oh my god. But yeah, Firestorm, you know.
1-6 in Firestorm's favor. And Firestorm finding the TC, Yida accepting, which I find to be an interesting decision. I feel like you probably would want to cancel it, but I'm not really sure.
I think PCs is cool when you feel like you can, just because the garbage is so clean. Like,
yeah. Absolutely.
But then, but the downside obviously is, you know, if you can't, if you're gonna die, you know?
Yeah.
And I mean, luckily for Yida, Firestorm did not find PC numero dos.
Yeah.
But you will find the round.
I think it's like extra worse when you're playing against Firestorm, who can pump out those second, third, fourth, fifth, etc. PCs like.
Etc.
Like I don't know. Shout out to anyone who understood that reference, by the way. Pop culture. But
I wish I did. I just heard the word etc. pronounced like a 2-year-old would after seeing it in a book. But 8-1, you know?
Getting back into the match.
Back into the match.
Yida finding a big spike there, but it might not be enough.
So clean right now.
Yeah.
God, yeah. Oh my god. It just looks so hard for Yida to play around it. You know? I mean, he somehow is. I mean, she somehow is, but Firestorm just keeps going.
Whew! 1-9 for Firestorm. We might have a 1-1-1 finish at this rate, which is unfortunate.
You know, we might also have a Tom Brady moment, so
we could.
Can't count anyone out.
Absolutely.
One thing I will say though is, if Firestorm wins, we do get to see El Clásico, Firestorm QMK. That is.
Like that?
It's a classic. It's true, dude.
I just say it in Spanish. I don't. What? I don't say random things like, "Hey, I'm walking over here." But
Yes, you do say that. But that aside, dude, do you not know about El Clásico? That's like I don't know. It's like Real Madrid versus Barca or something. Soccer. But yeah, Firestorm stack. I swear it's a thing, bro. I swear.
Real football fans would call it football. But okay. Anyways.
Okay, Firestorm. This guy. Soccer. Woo!
Yeah, Firestorm just sending so much pressure to Yida, and she's just not able to handle it.
It's really hard to play around. Yeah.
Just crazy.
Yep. Ooh, good PC find from FS. Big pass through though. Oh, and that's gonna hurt Yida. That's it.
No.
Oh my.
And we did get that 111. No 110
yeah, triple
though.
ones. No 110. Very true.
No 110.
No sweep.
But honestly, even still, really,
still
really
felt
good
like
stuff
one,
to Yida.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. You were going the complete opposite
but
direction.
like,
yeah, no, amazing performance from Yida this tournament.
Yeah, up to this point, Yida playing so well, and just I don't know what place did Yida go out at? 7th as well,
dude.
Or did Yida get 5th? 5th?
Really impressive, yeah.
Is Yida also 15? I need to know this. Yida, you in chat, bro? You in chat? Fam.
Sorry, we have a more important issue. Dazer, can you put an image on the stream of the Renge solution that he's drinking from the Diode tweet? Probably not, right? I can link the tweet in chat, right? But there is a tweet of Renge's, Renge's face, and he is drinking something that looks disgusting. I've personally described it as the chunky piss jar solution. But I think it's up to you to determine what Renge is really drinking out here.
Yes,
you know?
Dazer. What's up?
What's up, Dazer?
Oh.
I think Dazer's doing his best to put the image up there.
Yes.
That would be cool. If you can, it's cool. Don't worry about it too much. I put it in chat. I can DM you.
Oh,
here's the tweet.
I was gonna say I want to go get water, but now I feel bad about exiting the room to get any drink. Oh no. Why? Oh no, Thank you, Judman! That doesn't look that bad. That's what I thought. Exactly.
I mean, make of it what you will, alright?
It's just a mango smoothie in like a mason jar. I don't...
Why is it in the mason jar? Is that just how it's served?
No, I mean I blended it. I made it myself. I just like happened to have like a big mason jar.
Why
did
you
want to put
pick
it back in
the
fridge
mason jar?
Because it was really big.
What about like a cup?
But cups are too small.
Put in like 2 cups. Why is it a jar, dude? Why is it a jar? The jar makes the level of like oddness go from like pretty much 0 to really high. I think it's the jar. That's what I think.
I hate this. Dazer, what's production? What's your verdict? What do you think of the drink in the mason jar? Tell us, tell the people.
I don't have any strong feelings one way or another.
Okay.
He's being nice, Renge. That's what it means.
Yeah, okay.
To you.
Whatever, but some people in the chat are defending me, okay?
That's true. Like, all jokes aside, it's probably a banger smoothie. But,
it is.
But you put it in a jar. Alright.
You ever notice that a jar kind of sounds like a gar? That just occurred to me.
Dude,
anyway.
a jar is also like just an English word. But...
No, it's not. It's 2 English words. What?
It's also one. A-J-A-R. You know, like when you leave your door ajar or something? But yeah.
Okay, whatever. This is not a Scrabble major. What?
Scrabble. Yo, I gotta get on the Scrabble grind again, dude. Never lost any game, by the way. That I finished. Firestorm definitely wasn't ahead of me or anything. Firestorm definitely wasn't ahead of me or anything. Like, all I'm saying is when I hit Kion with a vesting for 78 points, all right, it was he lost all hope. Like we just couldn't finish the game.
Did he make 78 points in the rest of the game?
Probably. And I don't think we finished it. So like, I think I played that word and then just never went on Scrabble again.
Yeah, it's all downhill from there. Can't blame you. The S in TeamTSD stands for Scrabble.
Quit while you're ahead. Do you know this is what you have to deal with when the matches don't go back to back to back? You get to deal with our dumb ideas.
It's banter. We're commentators bantering about the game and about our lives as commentators and as people. We're people, you know? And everyone in the community is also a people.
True.
Woke.
We're just here, you know? We're just doing our best. Getting excited about some Tetris, you know, and just having a good time.
Speaking of good times, our next match definitely going to be one of those. Vince HD versus Jason0107. And
yeah.
I don't know. Yeehaw. Glad to hear it.
Alright. Yeah. So I think both the players are pretty much ready at this point. And you know, this is gonna be some spicy action. This is gonna be one of our last few sets of the tournament. We got like 4 or 5 left. I think
4 or 5, maybe 6. I'm not sure.
I think it's 4 or 5 depending on grants, because we got like we got winners finals,
5 or 6.
Grand finals.
3.
Grand finals is kind of a requirement, so like 4 or 5, like I said.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah. You know, these two guaranteed top 3 in the tournament. After putting on super impressive showings so far, let's see if they can keep it up.
It's feeling. Who do you got on this? From what we've seen,
it's so hard. Like it's so hard. I don't know who I got, but I will say I'm rooting for Vince because I swear, like in these last few tournaments, he's been putting in so much work, and he's been getting super duper close. But he just hasn't been able to get first, you know? Like he's had he had that one really sick run like a tournament or 2 ago where he got second, but he just did not get first yet. Even like one of the Tetrio Cups where he like came back on Blarg in that one game. That was like really sick too.
Numero 3.
Numero 3. And you were calling me out for saying random things in Spanish earlier, but here we are.
No, that's not Spanish. Maybe it is. I meant it to be French. But...
Yeah, that's fair.
I
wanna argue with you, but numero 3? Yeah, it sounds right. It sounds right.
Wait, Modest can speak French? Yeah, what's the French stream of this happening?
Oh non, s'il vous plaît. Mon français est terrible. Non, 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 non.
Français.
But yeah. Yeah, Vin, Jason, let's do it.
Probably neither of whom speak French. Which is not really the point of this conversation, but I just thought to say it.
I mean, you're probably right. It's hard to argue with it.
Very true. Philippines, represented by Vin and Jason, representing Taiwan here in what I believe is, what is this, top Winners finals, right?
Yeah, like we're real deep into the tourney. This do be winners finals.
Vince
already so much garbage flow. You know? Felt like those are just some big spike-arinos. But, you know, Jason looking pretty clean. But doubt that he'll be able to punish. Ooh, that's some pass-through from Vince's end, but what a spike!
Ooh.
Oh no, that's
that's
gotta
really
seal the deal,
rough.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, first round going to Jason here.
I mean, Jason did misdrop his T-spin as well, but yeah, Vince just kind of dug a hole a little bit there. And yeah, is going to end the first game, but still anyone's game.
For that second PC here in this next round.
Yeah.
What do you think of like stacking up as like either one of these two players? Like stacking up really high if you're playing against Jason. I feel like that's like, I don't know. Oh no!
I think you need to recognize that it is extremely scary to do, because at any point in time, either of these players can just send big, like huge, you know. So as long as you have a plan for when that happens, I think upsec is okay. But like,
yeah,
you can't just get greedy with no way out, because that's just a recipe for disaster, especially in this match.
Exactly. If you don't have that way out, then your goose is gonna be cooked, so to speak.
But like on the other hand, you still need to go upwards to kill your opponent. So also that pass through almost killed Vince too, like very close already.
Vince, I feel like this tournament and some of the other ones that he's been like bailed out by pass through very, very often, like just barely. Which I mean, I don't know. It might be like intentional on his part, and if it is, that's a good strat. Respect the grind.
True.
Respect the hustle. Ooh, a huge.
How could you not?
Huge hit coming in from Vince, but Jason able to receive it.
Looked like so bad for a moment, just fixed it up in an instant. As it goes with top players, but still never ceases to like amaze me.
Absolutely. Like Vince's speed is such a huge help in this scenario.
True. Like being able to burst is just so sick. Like it's such a cool skill to have.
I love going fast. Going fast is like, it feels good.
I feel like that's one of the like appeals of Tetrio as like a platform, you know? I feel like it rewards high speed play. So, and like going fast is just satisfying, you know? Like when you go fast, it just feels good, you know? Like you're getting the fingers flowing, you got the schmoove on. You're feeling spicy, you know? That is one thing that I think is cool.
In Tetrio, you're cooking.
Yeah.
Nothing to hold you back. Oh, Jason with a bit of a wait. Oh, that garbage well is in the perfect place for Jason to really capitalize.
Look at this spike. Vince a little cheesed now, which is unfortunate, but gonna get down, it looks like. No biggie.
That spike was crazy good on Jason's part. Oh, an 18 spike coming up from Vince, seemingly out of nowhere, I feel.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens. Like it's just how it goes.
Suddenly began, he cooked. He came, he conquered, he cooked.
I feel like Vince is a player that can turn any situation around. Like sometimes his position will just look so bad, but he'll just find a way out of it. Like be super creative about it.
Yeah. And Vince taking another one.
Yeah.
That T-spin mini also on Jason's part there, to set up that big spike was like so clean, just incredibly good.
Yeah, it's true.
Vince creating that floating, but deciding not to opt for it. And I like that. Oh, but this misdrop on Vince's part.
Ooh, that's rough. Oh, that second one's gotta seal it. Yeah. It's always interesting to see when like T-spins get built and then opted out of.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see like the decision making, just like going on behind the scenes.
For sure. Oh. Oh, Vince really smart stacking there.
So much spice here.
A very nice 6 combo as well.
Yeah, I think looking for a way to extend it. Oh, the unlucky garbage hole on the STSD.
Ooh,
That's so, you hate to see that. Yup. Is able to escape, but that's so tilting when you just get the unlucky garbage. I think we've all been there. Oh, that turns it right around though. Oh my goodness.
And did you see
that was
the speed at which he like cranked that out?
Yeah.
He like has that entire sequence in his head, which I feel is so crazy.
Yeah, I just send a yellow garbage bar. Yeah, I'm cool.
Nothing to see here, officer.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, that is intense prophecy from Vince there. So nice.
Another prophecy, as you say it. Like, just some of the like T-spin decisions too are just so sick from Vince. Oh
Vince
my
is just
gosh.
kind of running away with it. Jason having trouble keeping up, it seems like. Vince is doing a very good job of sending bits of cheese to keep Jason occupied, like keeping it unable to send as much pressure.
Ooh, big PC from Jason. Both of them pass through up to their mines. Oh my goodness.
Jason misdrops at the very top.
They literally pass through each other like a full screen of garbage, and then Vince just happened to come away with the win. Oh my goodness.
A classic PC moment. Oh, Vince having trouble.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Might be able to escape though. It has a pretty good down stack. Yeah. Good find.
Ooh, in a really smart way there at the end.
Oh,
and finding the PC. Not ending it though. Jason in a great spot here with like a little bit of clean, a little bit of clean.
Yeah. Oh, and the misdrop. Instant capitalization from Jason. Dude, I feel like every time this tournament we've seen a mid-game PC, it has instantly destroyed them, you know? Every time we've seen it, it's just all been sent back, and they've just been absolutely murdered.
Like, either it kills or it gets them killed.
Yeah, exactly.
And, I mean, I think that tends to be the way of, like, you're introducing, like, a lot of volatility into the game when you decide to send those PCs. And that's just like a recipe for a game ender, one way or the other.
A little weight there from Vince was pretty interesting. Oh, that's a misdrop.
Oh, but his speed carries him to being able to clean that up so well.
I mean, Vince isn't even playing faster. Like, Jason's 3.7 to Vince's 3.2 right now. Vince has just got, like, very strong decision-making to back it up, I feel. Not that Jason's is bad or anything, but I feel like we've seen like a couple more ideas from Vince that were just on that whole next level of creative.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that TSS to really string together that back-to-back. But Vince with a little bit of misdropping.
Yeah, there was like that accidental left dash storage. Might be able to escape though. Little hesitations might be everything here, but is pretty out at this point.
I feel like last time we saw Vince play, he was really making use of like really big floats, and we're seeing that again, not quite as much here. But again, Vince is innovating.
That is an IMS drop.
Yeah. Ooh.
Well, 6-5.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, gray system from Vince.
I feel like Vince does Gray System more than I've seen anybody else ever do it.
And I mean, it looks like it's gonna win him this one.
Yeah. Crazy.
Gray System is like, it's cool to see people that actually know their PC stuff, you know? I know that I'm one that just, like, kind of, like, puts pieces down and gets lucky sometimes.
Just kind of, sometimes you're cooking.
Yeah, but usually I'm not. But, you know, when people really when people pull out the Gray System, that's how you know, like, yeah, I've done a little PCing in my day.
Back in my day.
Back in my day. Ooh, yeah, Vince's misdrop there just really killed him.
And Jason bringing it back, 7-6 here.
Yeah. This is, it's as intense as ever. Vince got the PC, waiting on the pass through, doesn't want another super volatile game. Second PC, into DPC.
He knows he can do that DPC.
That's a really good DPC, but I don't think it's gonna seal the game in an eye misdrop. Vince has so much cheese. Oh, but gets through it. Instant. Right back to like a neutral-ish position.
Oh, Jason sending big spikes to Vince.
Oh, that's some pass through. It's not gonna favor Vince this time.
Yeah. Crazy that the pass through does not favor Vince there. And yeah, the DPC is, you know, kind of goes crazy. Oh, Vince.
Ooh, Tetris PC from Jason though. Ooh, second PC from Jason, and Vince has the misdrop. Oh, that C-spin was so cute, right?
Ooh.
That was so smart. Able to escape the situation. Ooh, yeah, waiting on that send to cancel it. Vince is really speeding through this garbage right now. Really turning up the jets here. Alright, able to down stack early.
Oh, that was a really creative spin.
Jason just with so many cool ideas now, you know? It's like the tides have turned. At the start of the set, Vince had really cool ideas, but now Jason doing the same thing.
Oh, Vince maybe thinking of trying to find a way to find that PC. Cooking that back-to-back 2. And now speeding through this garbage, trying to escape this cheese that Jason's sending.
Gosh, Jason's just sending so much and Vince can't handle it.
Absolutely.
7-9 now. Is that 4 in a row for Jason? That's so big.
I do believe so. Tom Brady came a little bit early today.
Yeah. Tom Brady's been all over the place today. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. Oh, Vince finding a
really slowing down, like playing around each other is for sure.
I think it's so interesting to see this adaptation from both players.
Oh my god. Vince has such a clean well, and Jason somehow still alive is gonna try to speed through this cheese. Vince is waiting. Oh no.
I don't know if I agree with the
he could have had Jason, I think, if he didn't wait there, but you know, still like back to a neutral position, still anyone's game. Oh my goodness.
Oh
wow,
man.
that was unfortunate.
Vince bringing it 8-9.
Yeah.
I feel like the tournament nerfs might be getting to Vince just a little bit. We're seeing a little bit of, like, I think, dirtier play on his part.
A little bit, yeah. That was a cute multiplier, though. Can't really convert it into anything,
bring it back.
unfortunately.
Ooh, that's such clean garbage.
Oh, that's such a cute multiplier from Vince, and then Jason just sends it all back.
Oh,
and now Vince is so cheesed. Jason doesn't really seem super ready to capitalize, though. Yep, Vince gonna escape there.
Oh, Vince.
Oh, that's a misdrop. Oh, and I think
really
that second misdrop was meant to continue the combo, but you know, still able to escape the situation.
Oh, and that's a rough horizontal eyepiece misdrop. He had such a good hit. If only
Jason
he could have
has
found
some cheese though, and isn't down stacking through it super effectively. Very strong from Vince.
And Vince gonna take it. And I mean, even if Jason hadn't had survived that, Vince had just like a C-spin in the walk, just like in the steam cooker, ready to go.
Yeah, just like a really rough spot for Jason in terms of like how he would downstack that.
Yeah.
And
again,
now Jason's
a rough
huge
downstack situation from
misdrops.
Jason.
You know, those misdrops could cost him the set. Match point for Vince now, 3 rounds in a row. Like the comeback on the comeback. This is first spot in winner's side of grand finals.
Oh, and Vince gonna find the PC.
Vince get a PC.
Oh,
into the Tetris. Jason's got the eye over the hole.
But he's gonna get through it.
Still
And
alive.
we're back to a relatively even position. Vince is the one on the defensive, on the back leg here.
Oh, that was such a multiplier, and now Jason misdrops.
That's gonna do it.
That's it, Vince, in winner's side of grand finals.
Winner's side of grand.
He did it.
That's crazy. Vince doing
Vince
what?
Looking so good.
I think lots of people didn't expect him to do. That last round.
He won 4 in a row, dude. He clutched up so hard.
To note, that last round was 199.85 APM, 4.35 pieces per second held for 21 seconds, which is insane. That's so. That's just like crazy, right?
Yeah. Oh
and
my
spending,
god.
like fairly significantly fewer lines than Jason too, but he's gonna do it. And now we got Vince sitting pretty in the winner's side.
And winner's side.
Finals.
You know, Vince has come such a long way, and you know, I think he's never been so poised to win a tournament as he is now. Wow.
Who do you think can take down this Titan that seems to be looming over everybody else today? 11-9 over Jason, 9-5 over Blarg.
Yeah.
And just like crushing his way to grand, to grand finals.
I think the question is if QMK can play the way he did against Circu, like with his peak decision making and his peak speed, I think maybe there's a chance. Because it reminds me of like a very old Jasters Cup set, which I think was like one of the first tournaments Vince entered. And they met in like loser semis. And I remember like, even though QMK was literally playing at like half of Vince's speed, somehow his decisions were like able to keep him in the game, and he won the set like super close. So if QMK can pop off like he does today, maybe he can like do something reminiscent of that and win a tournament.
For sure. How do you feel about the other competitors as well though? Firestorm and Jason sitting in the lose bracket, like barely losing to Vince in that last set.
I mean, for Jason, it's all going to be about, like, can he find the answers between now and then? But, you know, when you, like, lose winners finals, I feel like you lose a lot of momentum. You know?
For sure.
I feel like there's a lot of tournaments where you've seen the person who lost winners finals, even if they played really, really nuts in the winners finals, where they just unfortunately can't win losers finals just because the person in losers also is coming into a set with such a good mental, right? You've won at least 2 sets in a row, right? Probably with some really good wins, because fighting through any losers bracket in a tournament like this is insane.
For sure.
You know? And then you've got all the momentum. And I mean, we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see whoever can win this classic. And I mean, the last times. Good one, Wrench. Proud of you. I will say the last times, I feel like I always see Firestorm I've always seen him win these sets. But you know, like, I feel like this is QMK's day, dude. I feel like Firestorm hasn't been able to play his game, and we'll see if QMK can prevent him doing so the same way, like a lot of other players did earlier.
Man, I don't know. QMK's kind of cooking, and Firestorm really, really high up now. We are in the official set as well. Round did end. Yeah, I don't know. Firestorm's looking a little bit shakier than he often does.
Yeah. I feel like I feel like the hallmark of his play is that he doesn't misdrop. And I mean, of course, that goes only so far because everyone misdrops. But Firestorm, I felt like does such a good job at not doing it. But this tournament, I feel like we haven't seen that as much. Like, it's felt a little less consistent from Firestorm. Still, obviously, like, his playstyle is still shining through like a diamond, but I feel like it's just there a little bit less than usual.
Yeah.
But you know, can QMK take advantage of it? The current scoreboard says maybe, but...
Dude, I don't know what's gonna happen here. I think the set could definitely go either way. It's just like QMK playing so well, and if Firestorm can start cooking, he might be able to really put it.
Might be able to turn it around
in QMK's tracks for sure.
Yep, QMK tanking so much there. Ooh, I think maybe would have sent more lines if he'd taken the multiplier Tetris instead of the 2 triples. But I think he's gonna lose now. Yeah, very unfortunate.
Firestorm pumping out so much pressure. 170 APM there.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Oh, stick spin?
Trying out the stick spin. Really curious if this is actually going to work.
Trying to beat slick spin, but
that was so close to working too.
QMK 4.2 PPS, by the way. This is QMK, dude. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? The slow guy, dude. He's found the I don't know what he's smoking, but he's doing it. I want some, dude. Share.
This is your daily reminder that mod is called QMK the slow guy. Just saying.
I did, dude. I did. Look, I love QMK, alright? But like, when has he ever played this fast? This never happens. This is QMK, dude.
It's true. Firestorm pulling up the stick spin again there, trying it out. It's proving to be a little bit more effective, not immediately dying, but not really able to generate him any advantage either. Oh, but that's a huge multiplier.
QMK is still alive though. Wow, that was he saw what FS had coming. I said, okay, I gotta be ready for this one, and was indeed ready for it. So, mad props to QMK. Still almost died though. That's how strong that spike was.
I think the ability of top players to be like to note first of all, like be aware of like, hey, something big's coming. And then also on top of that, be able to really like actually be able to defend against it. That's what you want. That's what you need. But oh my god, look at that pressure on QMK's side.
QMK's pressuring. Well. He's pressuring Firestorm, dude. What am I watching? This is so insane. Like. I feel like this is scripted, and somehow the whole script has been flipped. Like, it's supposed to go exactly the opposite of what we're seeing now, but I feel like it's QMK who's controlling the pace. Okay, you know, yeah, Firestorm, yeah, just make me eat my words, yeah.
And there's the stick spin opener main, huh? Sorry, what?
Yeah, that was real clean from Firestorm. Alright, Firestorm canceling out on the stick spin as well.
I like that option on his side, recognizing that he might not be able to get it off in time.
Yeah, I very much agree with that cancel. Like, you can't be going for risks, especially on like risks are okay, but they've got to be calculated risks. And like KOing with an opener, I feel like just isn't reliable enough.
Yeah, especially against someone who's like who has that game sense that QMK does. I think.
Yeah,
it's like extra rough.
Yeah.
Oh, some more misdrops from Firestorm though. The rough one.
Ooh, QMK very cheesed up. And knowing QMK, like, probably not gonna just speed through this. Like, this is definitely a much slower game because I feel like QMK does like to take his time with cheese. You know, because I feel like QMK sees cheese differently. I remember when I talked to MicroBlizz a lot on commentary and stuff. He would always talk about how the future of the game is how to best exploit downstack. And I feel like, you know, QMK really believes in that as well, and he likes to take his time with it just because he knows how much it can be worth.
Absolutely.
5-3 for QMK.
Yeah, making his presence known. Firestorm starting to fire off these PCs, gonna pass through. One of them. Oh, that was a really smart spin on Firestorm's charge. He's gonna take that round. 4-5, still QMK favored, which is more than I think that I've been able to say a lot of the time that I've seen these two play.
Yep. QMK is so crazy. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure the last time QMK beat FS was in like June 2020-ish. Like, It was, I think, like some WPL, one of the first WPLs of all time. And like the time before that was like the J-Stress Cup in like the January of that year. Like, QMK, I feel like, has not been able to win against Firestorm for so long, and he's looking poised to do it. He's looking poised to do it.
It's looking like a rough one for Firestorm for sure. If QMK is gonna do it ever, this is
his chance.
Yeah.
This is how it gets done.
Look at those bounce backs.
What a crazy attack from QMK.
Oh, and Firestorm gonna be able to just barely escape that by the skin of his teeth.
That's a super cute tuck from QMK. Oh, what a spike!
Yeah.
QMK just does not stop moving forward. 7-4 now.
We'll see what Firestorm brings out. Some more PCs, and just, I think his goal here might be to really pressure QMK before he can get a ball, anything rolling. Might be, and it seems to be working here a little bit.
Yeah. You know, at Firestorm, of course, not out of this. Like, you can never count Firestorm out. He's got that unique ability to just turn the jets on the way no other player does.
Absolutely. He kind of got the it factor, you know?
It's true.
It factor. Oh, and that is such a smart way to do that combo, especially with that prophecy at the end.
Both these players are going off so hard right now. Alright, it looked like a little mistake from QMK there, but is going to be able to survive here. And, you know, back into a pretty neutral position.
I don't know if I'd say neutral. I'd say QMK definitely has advantage here. Oh, as I say that.
Does he? Does he? Does he?
I guess
was that Rich? I don't
Okay, it caught me slipping.
But you know, that's a huge game.
Not something I expected, yeah.
Yeah, that's two in a row for Firestorm. That's also so much momentum. Like, QMK's got to be nervous, right? Like, this is his chance, you know? He can beat Firestorm on the big stage for the first time in so long, and he just pulled that out of nowhere!
Oh my god.
He pulls that out of nowhere!
I feel like the
Firestorm spike!
Yeah, it's not really working out.
It's not working out for him. QMK's just there to punish it. Oh, QMK's got to get this eye spin.
Oh, he had it!
No,
for just a second.
He had it! I think if he gets that, he can actually make his way out of there, but...
I think so too.
8-7. You know, it's scary. It's really scary. Oh, big PC from QMK. Oh my gosh, there's so much attack coming out of QMK. He just keeps sending. But Firestorm with a cute solution.
Not letting that combo escape his hands.
Oh, but that multiplier from QMK! Like, Firestorm had to work so hard to cancel that, too.
Oh, a really, really creative tuck from Firestorm there. To get all the way down to the bottom of his board.
QMK maintaining over 200 APM 40 seconds into a game, dude. Like, this is insane.
Both of these players going off. Firestorm, I think, kind of finding his
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. QMK still going just absolutely insane.
Yeah, QMK just is not stopping. He's still almost 200 APM. Like, you never see this. He's putting on so much pressure on a Firestorm. He's beating him at his own game.
Firestorm, the man known for his pressure, is being out APM. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, but okay, QMK doesn't really have attack ready. Firestorm does have some cheese at the bottom of his board. Oh, QMK with a little bit of an odd stacking choice, but gonna get out of there. Really long game now, slowly but surely. Like, we gotta be moving towards the end game. QMK with a pretty big spike here, but it is all clean. If Firestorm can return that, okay, good cancel, good cancel.
Oh,
this is just so exhilarating. It's
yeah.
QMK hesitating for just a moment, but right back in it.
Oh, Firestorm trying to find this pressure and gonna find a little bit. But he's gotta continue this hot. I feel like this is a very, very big round for Firestorm as well, like on the mental game.
Like, yeah, this if you lose a 2.5 minute round, that's not something you want to happen.
Does not bode well.
Yeah.
Oh, using both of those eyepieces, Firestorm. But maybe Sully will get through, and he does.
QMK down set. Oh, but Firestorm's field really scuffed now. QMK, is he gonna punish?
Oh, Firestorm's down set there was
punish in
immaculate.
Time. That was really cute. Now QMK on the back foot, but gonna down stack it all.
Oh no,
QMK with the misdrop.
Both players.
QMK with a huge multiplier though. Oh my god, QMK is still alive! No way! I cannot believe it. 3 minutes now. This is so intense.
Holy moly! And it doesn't even feel like those players are like only playing on in like a defensive style.
No, that's
like,
gonna be it.
Players are, both of these players
so big for Firestorm. That's 8-8, dude.
That's a huge round.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a PC from Firestorm. I feel like, QMK feels like he's kind of running out of juice almost. Oh, that's a rough misdrop too from him. That is really killer. Yeah.
Yeah, QMK's definitely gotta like recollect his.
He's gotta pull it together, man. This is the home stretch.
9-8. Firestorm taking the reins here a little bit.
QMK misdropping a little there, but is right back in it. Oh, such pressure! But there you go. Not gonna be in. It's not gonna be enough. 9-9.
What place is this for? This was for fifth. For third.
Fourth loses. Fourth if you lose. Yeah. Oh my god. I can't believe this.
Oh, such a smart send from QMK.
That pass through could hurt him.
Important round.
Yeah. This is so huge. All right, big send for QMK. Oh,
yeah,
that's 10-9 for QMK. This is his chance. This is his chance.
Both players probably like.
Both players must be out of like. I can't contain myself, and I'm not even playing. Like. Okay, all right. QMK is looking like he's getting down here.
Oh, really big send from Firestorm though. That's gonna be tiebreaker.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is it.
This is it. 10-10. It could not be closer. We called this a classic earlier, and it is going to the wire.
Firestorm bringing up the 6 for the last round. Oh my god, but he has the garbage for it.
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh my goodness.
QMK's so high up. I can't believe it. Okay, QMK's out, but
something's about to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, a big send from
everything's about to accumulate. Oh, the eyepiece used from QMK just to set up the prophecy. Oh, QMK using another eye there. Alright. Yeah. I think both of them just really scared.
Yeah.
Do you want to upstack against this menace? You know, like, for both players, you know, like, we've seen what's happened. Oh, Firestorm at the top!
No,
that's a
and that's gonna do it!
UMK beats Firestorm for the first time in like a year, dude! That's insane! Look at those lines sent. Firestorm with 200 lines! More than QMK sent. Oh my god.
Holy moly. Both players,
I can't believe it.
Absolutely crazy.
I can't believe it. QMK brings it all the way to the end. Oh my god. I can't believe what we just watched.
Yeah, I don't know.
What a match. Whew. Oh my
now
goodness.
standing here.
That was losers semis, dude. We just got more Tetris to play. Oh dude, my god.
It never stops, brother.
No way. What a set. What a set. Oh my god. I cannot believe what I just watched. Thank you, Firestorm, for the raid. Like, amazing job on your run, dude. Like, we all just saw that set. That was insane. For both players. And, you know, game 21, QMK was just able to come through. Oh my god.
Holy
we just watched.
FS, when I said play well today, oh my goodness.
Yeah, we could not have imagined.
Yeah. That was so crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll now have a 5-minute break.
You know, that might have been loser semis, but it felt like grand finals. All right.
It felt crazy, yeah.
It
for
felt
sure.
like grand finals. Oh my goodness.
Whew. And FS out of 4th, which is crazy. Like,
yeah,
man.
Both players. I can't believe it. Oh my god.
Dude, how do you even like say things about that, right?
I know, it's, you know, it's like, how do you even talk about that? That was just some of the most insane stuff we've seen. Wow. Wow. You know, earlier I think someone called QMK versus Cirky the set of the tournament. I don't know, man. I don't know. You just watch this, like. Oh my god. Wow. QMK must be shaken. All of the movies with heart culminated in this one set, dude. Like,
movies with heart.
Wow.
Okay, Dazer, I'm gonna ask you to keep the screen on the bracket for a bit. I need to change rooms.
Oh wait, okay, I'm gonna mute myself. Okay, I'm going to change to bracket again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry,
I'm gonna mute myself right now, so you can listen to me. Here, this is Dazer. I'm behind the scenes. Thanks to everyone so much for watching. Over 300 viewers. Thanks so much, Firestone, for the raid. Amazing run, amazing set. So that's it. Firestone 4th place. Beans secures 2nd place, and now Jason versus Kevin Key for the grand final spot. And now we are currently in a break because Kevin Key needs a break after that set. So we are in a break, like probably a 5 minutes break. We want we talk with the chat in the meantime, and I want to remember everyone that if you want more Tetris action, more tournaments, remember to check out Tetris Journey by Matchmaking Central and Puzzle Kingdom. It's going to be on July 3rd. I believe I forgot the time. It was 8 p.m. EDT. I don't remember. Wait. Oh, 8 p.m. EDT. Correct. So you can check out that from our friends of Matchmaking Central and Puzzle Kingdom. Yeah. While we wait for... Can I change the screen again?
Yeah, go for it. I mean, okay. I don't know if Renge... Actually, I don't know if Renge is ready. I think he'll let you know. But I will say, if you haven't seen the poster for that tournament, it is one of the best designed posters that we've had yet. So if you haven't seen it, you should at least check that out because it looks amazing.
All right.
Okay, Range is not ready. Range, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Back to your camera, guys. And I mute myself.
Yep. Phew. Yeah, I mean, you know, just set of the year right there. You know, it happens. You know.
Set of the year, and it's only June. I feel like we've said there's been a set of the year, like every single
event. I mean, there's been a lot of good sets, even outside of this one. You know, I don't. You know the hard drop awards that happened that one year? We need another one, but for set of the year, because there have been so many good sets this year. Like
we need. Oh, that's such a good idea.
You know, we gotta rank them. Like, this is up there. The Vince comeback on Blarg has to be up there, you know? Like, there's just been so many good sets this year. Everyone's improved so much.
Best pop-off of Vince going. My dad is so proud of me. Oh, shed a tear.
Yeah.
And Vince sitting in winners finals now.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Alright, it looks like QMK is back though, so action about to resume shortly. Can't imagine it getting much more intense than that though. That was something else.
That was something crazy for sure.
Yeah.
But now, I don't know. That's quite the set to follow. I hope that QMK is able to keep that steam rolling though.
I hope so, man. Like,
if he runs out of gas, that's not a good one.
A whole new shade of QMK, you know?
I'm also like so curious of like in the other voice channels that we have for like everyone, like how crazy ballistic like Jed
staff chat,
yeah, like everyone was going during the
It's actually kind of empty, dude. I'm checking on it. There's only 3, you know? Usually there's at least 5, but
for sure. I mean there if I'm not on cast.
Yeah, that's true. I would be there too. But you know, here we are, and I mean, I can't imagine like there wasn't some sort of pop-up. That was insane. Wow.
We have a question in chat. Modest, when are you going to play one of these? Well, the next one of these Tetria Cups is Static Tetria Cup 5, so... something's gonna happen.
Yeah, dude. I can't, dude, I'm going to be so washed. I'm going to get like 25th, get made fun of by Jed for the rest of the time. It's not going to be pretty. The expectations are too high.
What do you mean? Saying you can't win Tetria Cup 5?
What do you think I'm saying? Yes, I am. Yeah, quick win for Jason in the warm-up game, but a small little mistake from QMK, getting a little bit greedy there. But, you know, all the warm-up games have been washes. I feel like they haven't been super indicative of where the sets go. So, you know, this could go either way. They have met in winners, but, you know, QMK has been through trials and tribulations since then and proved himself. So... Let's see if he can, you know, take that kind of momentum, and yeah, and just roll with it.
Yeah, definitely like an evolved QMK from what we saw earlier on. Even like that set with FS definitely had his heart pumping.
Yeah, it must have, you know.
I can't imagine a world where it didn't.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be some sort of next level psychopath at range, you know? I kid. But here we go, you know, game 1. It's a whole new set, whole new opponent. And yeah, let's see if QMK can keep it going.
He's going quite hard right now.
Looking pretty clean so far. Almost able to top out Jason there, but Jason's still going to survive. QMK not able to keep the pressure up long enough, unfortunately, but... Ooh, look at how clean this well is, though. Yup. Alright.
Really get the end of this.
Yeah, Jason's got some cheese here, so if QMK can just send this Tetris or two... Jason able to get down fast enough though. But with some pass through, looks like it's benefiting Jason. Oh, but QMK with such a clutch down stack. Wow. This is, you know, our game 1 and we're already a minute in and it is not disappointing. Not the slightest.
Back
another
back,
TSD.
You know.
Very strong from QMK.
Oh man.
This is... You know, baby, this is it. This is QMK's big moment. Big floating prophecy. Or, it's not a prophecy, but big floating T-spin from QMK. Still with a lot of clean to work with here.
I
just getting sent more
in that position, but
I did too. But you know, yeah,
it is QMK.
You know, if anyone can get out, oh, that's rough. He won't be able to get out of that one.
Ah! For what it's worth, there was the Rengus cannon spin that you can do in that situation. Not that it saved him, but...
it would not have saved him, but yeah, you know, here we are.
It would have been cool.
Would have been cool.
Yeah.
One time for the fans, you know?
Ooh.
Ooh, big 4 PPS round from QMK. You know, just... yeah, dude. QMK's not... he's like, you know, this is looks already to be a completely different story from what we saw in their winter set.
QMK isn't taking the reins here, like, so much more than, like, anything else we've seen, I think, even this year. Like,
yeah,
it's so different. He's playing much more, like, proactively, I feel, than he often does.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. I feel like he's controlling the pace instead of, like, the other way around. He's not getting... it's like, you know, it's like the kid who gets bullied. I'm not getting bullied around anymore, Mom.
I thought you were going to take that in a very different direction.
I don't know where you thought I was taking it, but 2-2.
2-2.
You know, when was the last time QMK won a tournament? Is it that one Jacer's Cup, like in January 2020? I think that's the last time, right? I'm pretty sure that's the last time QMK won a tournament.
Here's Jason 3-2, proving that he's still a threat, like the highest level of threat even.
Yeah. Okay, little PC cancel there from Jason. Interesting.
Ooh. QMK accepting here. I don't know if I agree with that tank, but
he made it work.
Yeah,
he made it work.
I don't know why I keep saying these things.
Dude, I got scared too. You know, like I think that's just how QMK rolls. Like, the way he wins is he sends these crazy spikes, and so to find those, he needs to accept a lot of clean. And oh, that's a killer miss drop.
Oh,
he's out. He's out.
Killer
he's out.
Drop. Okay.
Yeah, no, not so killer apparently for this man right here.
Dude, QMK.
Big TSD coming in as
got,
well.
Like the eye of the tiger here.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice Tetris. But yeah, Jason able to access the clean. So.
QMK's just got to do some sending here. Jason able to get all the way down, right?
Yep. And you know, I feel like QMK forcing Jason to play it like a little bit slower. You know, 3.3 game from Jason, not necessarily like super slow or anything, but I know Jason could go faster. We saw him play mostly like almost 4 PPS in a lot of his earlier sets. That was such a clean spike! 3-3. 3-3.
QMK is the king of making it work. Oh, and a
big
PC coming up from
too.
QMK. Oh, that pass.
But Jason gets there first. Yeah. That was really killer. Yeah, he was so close to being able to send it back, but Jason just got there first, just in time.
He packed through just something else.
Yeah.
Ooh,
little cheesy spike.
But Jason returning it with a combo of his own.
Yep. And you know, QMK is really good at getting through cheese, but this is a lot of it. Gets through though.
Yeah.
No biggie. Yeah. Gets through quickly enough. Jason not really able to punish. It's pretty hard to punish someone like QMK. Or it's pretty hard to punish anyone at the top level, honestly. Like, oh my god, this garbage bar just fills up so quick.
Dang. QMK with like killer instinct today.
He's got the spice.
Ooh. Is that what you wanted to see? That's what you want to see.
That was a pretty big attack from QMK, but Jason was ready for it. Oh, is he ready for that though? Oh, somehow. barely ready for it.
TeamTSD
Wow.
gotta send that pressure. Jason's not in a great position. If TeamTSD can just get this send in.
Jason's getting towards the clean though. Alright, I think Jason's pretty much out of it there.
But still, he's got like 1-2 lines. Oh, but that's a big chunk.
Okay, I think waiting for some clean here. We're gonna try to punish. Oh my god. They're both of them, they're just sending so much to each other. Like, there's so much garbage flow. Jason with a huge fractal too. Gonna see if he can spike out QMK. But does not look like that'll be the case yet.
T-spin double from QMK.
It'll be the other way around. QMK is winning against Jason. He lost to Jason earlier this tournament.
Oh man, this is like a multi-set Tom Brady.
Yeah, dude. This is like a multi-year Tom Brady, dude. Good question, Dazer.
Can the audience hear you, Dazer?
Yeah, that's... What? You're asking us a question and we're just gonna look like we're maniacs talking to some otherworldly entity?
Dazer asks, who's the protagonist of today's anime is? If it feels like QMK, Vin, Jason,
I mean,
even, who knows?
Yeah, we don't know yet.
Only time will tell.
You know, and I feel like Jason's scared, dude. I think he's scared. Like,
a little bit.
I feel like, because like, QMK is playing clean, of course, but like, that last game didn't feel like as clean as a lot of the past games, and QMK is still able to take it. So, you know, like
QMK's gotten into Jason's head a little bit with like how he's sending as well. Because like, if you look, like there's a lot less sends, I feel, and QMK's like so ready to take anything from in.
Yep. That tank was so risky, but QMK knows what he's doing. Oh my god, that fractal is so insane to go for. And he does not stop pressuring. I'm so impressed that Jason lived that. Like, that was so much all at the same time. Oh, that's very unfortunate O-piece though.
Also, if you want to hop in the comms, I'm game.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm game as hell.
Run it. Unless Dazer will sue us. Kinda doubt it. What? Was there no tune line there? I wasn't paying super attention, but I thought there was. I'm probably wrong.
In fairness.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, juicy stuff from QMK here. I feel like not only is his like normal speed way higher than usual today, but his burst speed is too, right? Like he's really he's like when he needs the speed to count, he's making it count.
Yeah, that's like a characteristic I feel of QMK's play, and it's even more true today.
Yeah.
Than it often is. Is Cheeky coming in here?
I guess not. I don't know.
Fun for it. That's
big. That's another game, dude. 7-5.
Wait, but like, that's kind of crazy that QMK is playing this well.
I know, dude. QMK on a whole nother level. Ooh, big Tetris for QMK.
Oh. A bit of a floater on QMK's side. Jason just like really trying his best to get down and gonna do it with a 4 combo.
That was a good multiplier defensively though for QMK.
Yeah, Jason's playing still with speed advantage.
Oh yeah.
4.3 PPS.
Wow. 4.4, dude. It's insane. He's insane. This is something else.
I concur. Oh. I think if I was in QMK's shoes, I definitely would have taken the TeamTSD there and died for it.
Dude, I know. I think that's so often. Oh no, that's a really rough misdrop.
Wait, but it's QMK.
Jason can't punish.
Oh man.
QMK looks to be out of it.
So crazy.
Not out yet though. QMK still has a lot of cheese on the board, but in a position that's at least a little more workable. And yeah, should I think be able to escape now.
Ooh. QMK finding these like really interesting key spins to work its way down.
Good spike there from QMK, and Jason now has a misdrop on the field. Okay, never mind. Big spike there from Jason, able to clear that up in an instant. Oh, and that's such a big multiplier from QMK with the most big pass through of all time. And he takes
that was
the
a crazy
round.
pass through. Oh my god.
What's up, by the way, Cheeky?
Back to the commentary desk.
I'm sorry, this is just too crazy. I had to come back. This is just wild. This is just
insane, right?
What is going on?
I can't believe what I'm watching.
Ooh.
Wow.
Both players are playing super smart.
Jason's just
not like going too hard onto these setups.
No, I heard
creative down sack from QMK. That's a really bad misdrop.
Yo, what up?
Oh no.
I heard there was a party in the Casters VC. I thought I'd stop by and say
that's crazy.
You're just in time to witness just in time to witness one bonkers match.
That QMK Firestorm game?
Dude, every set in the latter half is
Jason how?
insane.
Dude, Jason's tied it up. This is it. This is where boys become men. Immediate misdrop from QMK too. Oh no! So many misdrops. No. Yeah, you can't escape that. That was really unfortunate.
9-8 for Jason now. What's gonna happen?
8 in a row for Jason. QMK gotta find the clutch juice.
Maybe playing a little bit scared, but I'm not super sure.
I don't know, man. QMK did show the clutch factor in his last set, so see if he can pull it out again.
QMK can do it.
Look at this 3.8 too. Like he's playing fast. He's not letting up.
Really setting some insane pressure here. There's a turnaround.
9-9.
Yep.
9-9 here. I don't know. This is kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is insane.
Dude, QMK must be like, he's gonna be tired as hell after this.
He must be.
Fight. And Jason's not gonna take any of that garbage.
Yeah, literally not phased in the slightest.
That's crazy.
QMK hot. Hit that incomplete TST, but TSS, gotta love it. Really juicy, getting every little bit of back-to-back he can, and sending, what a spike! Oh
my god, that's so big! Goodness. He's just using his multiplier so well, and now he's got another match point.
10-9 here.
At the end of this, they're gonna have to play Vince, so it's like...
yeah.
Who's the real winner here?
Oh, QMK slowing down, accepting that garbage, working around it. So smart, and building the count for. Let's see if he can get this. Oh, the pass is so sad.
Oh, there's a way out.
Oh, it's 10-10 again for QMK. I can't believe this.
His mental must be so shot.
There is.
I can't believe what I'm watching.
Oh, 2 men entered, but only 1 will leave.
QMK, I feel like getting a little nervous, totally understandably. Like,
powering
he's
through
got
this.
a fun down sack
here. Scary.
Oh!
Oh no! What a... That's such an unfortunate misdrop, but Jason clutching so hard with 11-10. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I cannot believe it. I will say, like, even if QMK not unfortunately gonna win the tournament, one thing he definitely won today was the hearts of the people, because every set we saw him in was to the wire. Wow.
Mm-hmm. First FS, then versus Jason. QMK putting up such a show for the people.
For the people.
For the people.
Amazing.
And we see QMK fangirl weeping, and honestly, in our hearts, we are all QMK fangirl, just a little bit.
Same.
Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And Jason saying "rest, please" in the chat. Like, he must be so shot after that set, and who wouldn't be?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So now we've got Jason trying to run it back to Vince, and this is a repeat of winners finals, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Which was also a really good set. I'm pretty sure 11-9,
yeah.
Right? Like, Jason hasn't slept for 22 hours. Jeez.
Oh no,
dude,
that's insane, dude.
Bro. Putting it all on the line for
and
Tetris.
Playing this well still, absolute madman.
Oh my god.
This dude's gonna pass out mid-set, just fall on his keyboard, bro.
Swear, man, like. Whew. Damn.
What do you think Jason's got in his body to keep him going here?
There's gotta be some adrenaline at least after that, you know?
A little bit of adrenaline, a little bit of coffee.
Coursing through the veins, you know?
Tetris Blast G Fuel.
Yeah, I believe it.
No doubts there. Yeah.
Man. So looking at this bracket here, not looking at the bracket.
Oh,
here,
you want to see the bracket again? I can show the bracket again. Okay, there we go. Brackets again.
Yeah.
For range.
Brackets again.
Oh my god.
For the people. For me, the calm of the people. We got.
By the way, I unmuted myself, so I'll tell you again. What a games! Thanks everyone for watching, for being here. As we're getting ready for the grand final, remember, July 3rd, 8 PM EDT, Tetris Journey by Matchmaking Central and Puzzle Kingdom. Exactly. Check it out. There are going to be more tournaments coming up next. So yeah, that's the next one for Tetris at least.
I'm excited for that. The banner for
I believe it's the first Tetris tournament by Puzzle Kingdom.
I think so too.
I believe so. Yes, they are usually PPT or Puyo only.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
It's gonna be exciting.
I might even play in that, honestly, if I don't get my hand wrapped in the TO scene there. See.
Yeah, that'd be sick, dude. Pop off.
We got
did some commentary for that one. I'm excited.
Ooh, that's gonna be good.
Dude, I love that we've just taken Domentary and made it mainstream. Everyone refers to
it's true, dude.
It's as Domentary.
Who came up with that?
I don't know.
I think that was Tag?
Probably Tag? I don't remember. I think it's a thing where multiple people will stumble upon the same place independently.
Yeah. It's okay, I'll just take credit, you know, it's chill.
Yeah. It's all modest.
Yeah. Wow. I'm still not over it. We just had two of probably the most intense sets of the year. So, I don't know how Grands is gonna top this one, but...
Do you understand?
You know.
Do you understand, Modest, that every single tournament we say, wow, it was the best tournament of the year?
That's fair,
just
okay?
Get better and better, dude. Everyone's just getting better and better.
And every set we're saying, yo, this was the best set of the year. And the next tournament, yo, that was better than the last set of the last tournament. Yo, that was better than the... And just
keep going. Crazier. It gets crazier every time, Dazer. I mean, you're watching the same tournaments we're casting, I hope. I mean, you gotta be seeing the same stuff.
I believe we are already in a state of the game that we are like have the gods of Melee, we have the gods of Tetris, because and the gods can beat each other.
Yeah, it's a little hard to compare, but I feel like there's definitely some parallels, you know?
And we have that with like tier 1, tier 2, but now we're seeing more and more players crack into that highest echelon, and that's so exciting to me.
Now we're seeing CZ dominate out of every event he enters.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know? This is still bound to be a really impressive set, and you know, everyone's been playing out of their mind today, so let's just hope it continues.
I'm excited. This is the last set of the night, and then who knows? This is the big times. These are the big leagues. I remember you mentioned a while ago that like X rank has gotten lower, and like you think that at the highest level things are differentiated by tournament performance. And I think that's such a good take.
Let's go.
That's such a good take.
My takes get the Renge seal of approval.
You get the Renge.
It's a win in my book.
Renge check mark. All right. And it looks like we're gonna be getting into this.
I'm gonna leave BLB for Grands. I just popped in to say hi and ended up here a little bit longer than I wanted, but fun saying hi. Have fun with Grands. I'm gonna watch.
Thank you, Bucko.
Thanks for being here, man.
Yeah, brother.
It's been a vibe.
Yeah, I'll see you all for Tetrio's journey. Excited
about that.
That's gonna be spicy.
Sick grand final set though. So yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Nice. You.
Yeah, peace out, man.
And it looks like we're gonna get into a warm-up first.
Yep.
Warm-ups today have not been super representative of the rest of the set.
I feel like warm-ups have generally been washes. And
yeah,
you know, Jason trying some 4-wide action.
He got that garbage well. Look at that cut copy though.
Cut copy in the Tetris.
That's a nice cut copy.
That was juicy, and that's gonna be the game.
Jason kind of cooking in there with the 4-wide.
Yeah.
Big schwapping right now.
I noticed this during.
You could say he hit the goo up.
He did hit the goo up during a set at IFTS. Yeah, at Infinite Finesse. I don't remember who was in it, but there was a 4-wide in the opener that worked really well, and it influenced the rest of the set, like, for sure. And I kind of wonder if that's gonna happen too. If something's gonna be like that, I don't know.
We'll see.
We will. I'm so excited.
Me too, man. Like, this tournament has been insane, and now it's time for the finale. Jason and Vince.
No.
Yeah.
Vince, Jason, first to 11. Jason needing to win 2 of these sets to take the tournament. Vince only needing to take 1.
Yeah. And here we go.
A bit lower tempo of like a early game from both of these players, I feel. Maybe just like warming back up, getting back into the hot seat. And I respect that. That makes sense to me.
Yeah. I think, like, it might also have to do with QMK's game plan. Or I feel like he won a good amount of games from just counter-spiking an opener and just making things high-octane in the early game. Where I feel like, I think both of these players feel more confident with their mid-game. Especially, and just like, because I feel like QMK is quite reliant on like a clean well to create a really strong creative spike, but both of these guys are like, they're fast enough, they're creative enough, they can make their own spikes if duty calls. So but yeah, you know, so I feel like that's probably why we don't see his like super high octane counter spiking in the opener. Ooh, that is some nice pass through for Vince. Could go up 2-0. And you know, this is Vince's, is this his first tournament win? No way, right?
I think so.
Is it really? Like,
Dude, my dog's gotten like second
so
place.
Close, dude. Yeah. Why can't we talk about how he just lived the most like big spike? Okay, never mind. But wow. Yeah. All right, 2-1.
Nope. Neither player finding the PC, but it's not a huge deal as you're both just gonna spike anyways. Finding these incredible attacks.
You know, Vince had to send all of his attack at the same time to just live, and he only did so by a hair. Like.
Ooh, but you know, there's so much clean coverage to work through that just all coming right back. Like, I don't know, he's in a pretty good spot right now, I think.
Yeah. Worked out.
Just doing all right. Just doing all right.
Does Vince tap the stream on his phone?
On his phone. That's pretty funny. I respect it. Upping the Tetris viewership numbers, dude. Dude, we gotta make sure not to make them laugh, you know? That would not be good. He'll start giggling or something.
Dude, when he starts giggling, it's over. Maybe not, though.
Maybe not. I mean, I don't know.
He might have the last laugh of this one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Reg.
Thank you.
I'm impressed.
Ooh, but some really clean pressure from Vince there. Like what I see.
Jason's gonna reach the clean though, and now has so much to work with. There's no way Vince can live this, right? Yeah. Wow.
That, like momentary pause Vince took. I wonder, like, did that cost it there?
I mean, Jason had even more ammo. Like, he was pushed way to the top of his field, and just sent everything back. Insane.
Vince, I think, maybe going for some PKI continuations. I like them, even if they didn't really amount to much. But oh, that's just barely gonna kill him there.
Gonna tie it right up.
3-3.
Yeah.
Whew.
This, you know, and this is how another banger of a set starts, you know?
You keep it close. No need for Tom Brady if the whole set's close.
True.
Amias Brady. Bring him home.
Amias. That's a new one.
Oh, that spin from Vince there to get that Z-piece in. Not something I've ever considered in my life.
Vince, I feel like, has been pulling out all the SRS tricks.
7! And Jason is dead!
Yeah. Dang, there's just so much, like...
Oh, that overhang! Vince really cleaned that one up nicely, too. Great way to fix that.
ISO.
Oh my god.
Not an... That was TSD.
That is not a thing you see every day.
Yeah. Vince... Oh, no way, that was intentional! Did you see that?
Wow.
That was insane! Look at some of that T-spin vision, that is so much greed and, like, genius all, like, rolled into one, and he makes it work out.
Oh, but Jason doing his own, finding that, like, delayed cut copy with the Tetris in the middle, that was a really nice find there, too. Keep himself equalized here.
Ooh, that's some big cheese from Vince. Well, let's see if he's able to, like, capitalize on that. Oh, and now Jason sending a lot of clean, but Vince with the misdrop.
Oh, just a little bit of misdropping,
that's
but
gonna be it.
Gonna be enough. Oh my goodness,
Oh
Jason
my
taking another round. And
yeah.
I'm really surprised that Jason got through those cheese layers as fast and as efficiently as he did. Still managing to, like, keep Vince on his toes there, and, like, that like, if he hadn't, that misdrop would have been.
Able to get the
See,
second
but
piece.
misdrops the DPC. Oh, and just gonna get punished. That eye spin there.
Oh, the stub my toe.
Yeah, the tournament winner, dude. Yeah. Oh no.
3-5 for Jason.
Jason looking to reset the bracket here.
Yeah.
Take away the Vince glory. We'll see if he's able to. It's no easy task to win one, let alone 2 sets against the Vincinator. Especially when he plays like that. Wow.
And then Vince bring it back.
Yeah.
4-5.
Can't let it fall too far behind now. Might have an extra set to deal with, but if you're Vince, I don't think you want to let it get that far. And look at that grace. Going for the second one.
Second
Finds the
PC.
second
Gets
PC. Look
a
at this
line
guy.
sent through though, so isn't able to go for more. Unfortunate, but
I'm surprised he didn't still go for the DPC first. I feel like oftentimes that's like the right move because it's just a guaranteed decent double, right? But
that's fair.
Maybe just opting against it, not wanting to send extra cleans to Vince or to Jason rather.
And
Vince just power
there.
Yeah, Vince catching Jason just at a really bad time and able to completely knock him away. Big attack.
Yeah.
Vince going off with the PCs today,
Ooh,
man.
Another
Look
PC,
at this.
looking like Firestorm.
He had a fourth one there too, and Q,
Really?
you can see it. Look at that guy.
That is insane.
Vince channeling every other top player here.
He's just putting them all into one, dude. Oh, unfortunate that you can't get that PC. Path throwing a line, kind of broken against DPC, I'm not gonna lie.
True.
Sorry, Vince. With so much ammo, sending the 21
was
spike.
so smart.
Dude,
And
that
he
was
had
sick.
more ammo too. That was so sick. And Vince is just running away with it 4 rounds straight.
Oh,
that's
Santiago Bridge! Santiago Bridge, let's go! Oh, but the epic cleanup, honestly, like it's nothing for Vince. How does he do it? Great vision. Jason with a humongous attack, though.
Multipliers everything out of it, though. Able to just live. So
Jason
nice.
Finding like
Jason with a really risky stack.
Yeah, good on Jason to be able to cancel out that down stack there from Vince. Those lines not only would have like pushed him over the brink, but also just having more cheese to deal with would have been really stinky. But you know, back to a pretty neutral position here.
For sure. I
Like
feel
in the
every
board I
time...
see...
Sorry, go ahead.
Like in the board I see for Jason, though, especially as he gets some of that extra clean garbage from Vince. I'm not gonna turn things for him, I think.
Some misdrops there from Vince. He's gonna have to speed up really hard, and even though he gets that creative spin, it's just not enough.
Just barely not enough.
Alright, 7-6.
This is crazy close. Like, holy moly.
Oh, Vince with a great quick TSS. So fast on that rotation.
Yeah. Alright.
Wow!
Yeah, still, he's just able to convert so nicely.
Wow, Vince.
Almost 200 APM there from Vince.
Oh my god.
He's running away with this so far. But maybe
out of his mind.
That's not good for him.
Second gray system? It-ish? That wasn't even really gray system, but gets the PC.
And Jason able to handle his initial opener misdrop really well and get some big powerful down stacks immediately afterwards. So kind of started out shaky, but now in a fairly good spot.
Vince wasn't able to run the DPC train on him.
Oh man, you can't. Oh man, don't go. Come on, man. DPC train. Come on. You can't do him dirty like that. Whoa, Jason. Oh my
Vince
gosh.
still able. He's still out of there though. He's still out of there.
This is so crazy.
Okay, never
like, my
mind.
eyes are
Not out of there.
I don't know. Also, can we talk about Vince bringing in these really creative 180s and tucks and spins to his gameplay? That's just like
yeah.
Well,
he's making the most of it. Jason tanking that PC there.
Oh,
but now Vince has so much clean. Can he capitalize?
Both players have like now kind of cheesed up. I was gonna say they had a hell of a lot of clean, but now it's just like.
Oh, Vince really wanted that floating there, but had to cancel out of it just in time. Ooh, nice cancel there too.
Oh, I don't agree with
that.
That piece over the hole though.
Yeah.
Probably needed to not immediately die, but it's not gonna save him there.
And Jason hot on the heels of a second set, dude. He really wants it.
I feel like we haven't seen a bracket reset in a TeamTSD event in a while.
In a long time. Literally since like Jace just Cup East or something crazy, like. But you know, Jason making it look possible. Oh, but not if Vince keeps playing like that. 2 games separate Vince from first place at Tetrio Cup 4. Can he make it happen?
I can't
believe it.
Oh my god. This could be Vince's dub. Just we need... I'm surprised we didn't see like a PCO or a Grace system out of Vince there. But... Oh...
Jason's like canceling, and I don't think it's helping because it gave him a little cheese, but... Alright, able to work down through it. Both of them in pretty good spots here for the most part.
Oh! No, that's such a
Jason with a really big misdrop, but might be able to speed through it.
Oh my goodness, this is a huge situation if Vince can really capitalize on this.
Oh, and that's it!
Not gonna do it.
And Vince wins Tetrio Cup!
Dude,
he finally, dude, he won a tournament! I'm so proud of him, dude. That's insane.
That is
what a set, dude.
Beyond... That is
I can't
really
believe it. I'm so proud of him, dude. He did it. He finally did it. Tier 1 Vince, dude.
The crazy thing to me is that I remember the last tournament that I watched with Vince play. Remember that we get to the grand finals and Vince does an amazing job, but just gets barely edged out at the very end. He says, "Wait, it's over? I didn't know that. Like, I got second place. Like, didn't even know." And honestly, like from that moment on, I've been cheering for him. Like, come on, but like, I want to see you do it. And to see it now is it's really great to see. I will admit.
It's amazing, dude. I'm so he finally broke through all those second places, all those close calls, and he finally wins a major tournament.
Absolutely, and taking it from winner side as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. Invincible, as it were.
Invincible.
Days, are you unmuted?
Wow.
Unmuted still?
I just want to say thank you to 330 viewers plus another like 60 viewers on the Spanish stream. That's over 400.
Yeah. And almost 20 viewers on the YouTube stream.
Oh, that's 400!
Shout out to the YouTube stream.
Yeah, shout out to all like 30 of you.
That's 400
Big shout out. Yeah. And I mean, they watched a pretty damn good show today, is all I'm gonna say. Wow.
I just want to say congrats to Vince for being undefeated during the tournament. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a god right there.
Dude. My man.
And I want to remember everyone this picture. Yeah, thanks so much.
What a king! What a king!
Red just so mad. Red just so mad.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see any picture. I'm just happy for my man. Okay.
Tell him.
Jet is here. Jet, tell people.
All right, well, first of all, I want to say thank you to everyone who came out and participated and watched our event. Obviously, without you, we wouldn't be doing any of this, so thank you so much to everyone who came along. And, of course, speaking about the people who made this possible, shout out to my dogs, Modest, Wrench, Cheeky, Naki for the commentary. They're my dogs, and I always owe them a huge debt for pulling through for these events, so shout out to them. Another thing I want to say is shout out to the staff, Diode, Ciel, like Wrench, staff.
Yeah, I also staff here.
Shout out to obviously like all the people who like ask for putting our tournament in the front page and
and giving us the opportunity to make this as big as it is. Shout out to him. Thank you a lot. And obviously, congratulations to Vince and for winning his first Team TSD event. He's been grinding for it real hard, and I'm really proud of that he made it this far. So shout out to him, of course. One more thing is that watch out for our future events by joining our Discord. Our Discord is discord.teamtsd.net if you want to check it out. Of course, you can check out any of our content on YouTube. If you type up Team TSD on YouTube, we should be there. So people who are really important that I really want to thank right now are our donators for the prize pool. We've been lucky enough to have several generous donators who have contributed to the prize pool for today. First of all, I want to thank the person who's always been here for each one of our tournaments, Judman. That's our dog. You can see him on as our only sponsor. That's our dog for life. Shout out to Judman. You love to see him. Also, okay, let me try to pull all of our donators up so I don't miss anybody.
UC gave $50.
Yeah.
So shout outs to them.
Pretty sizable.
You love
so shout out to ZZ Small, who I'm assuming is not the real ZZ, but let's assume. Shout out to ZZ Small for the donation. Shout out to Cab, who's been using the funds from UC to support other tournaments. That's my dog. Shout out to him. Follow Cab at Caboozled. Follow UC in general. There should be. You should watch out for UC as well. UC is great.
Maybe next week.
The
next UC. That's crazy.
Yo, Range? Yeah.
Is it June?
Might have to kick him out anyway. Shout out to QMK, of course, for coming into these tournaments, donating, and then winning the money back. It's just that simple. Shout out to him. Shout out to With Emerald, and Ryu and Jaquan, respectively. So thank you to all of our donators.
Dude, everyone came through. Whip donated? That's so sick, dude.
Tell them. So thank you so much to everyone who donated. You're my dogs, and I appreciate that so much. And also a big thank you to our Spanish streamers at BTS_Tetris. Shout out to Cracker. Shout out to Raiko. Shout out to Wei, Osgood, and the whole BTS staff who really just went through there, did a whole 5 hours of tourney, just holding it through for us. So thank you so much to them. You should check them out. Beyond the Stars is the largest Spanish Discord, so check them out. BTS_Tetris on Twitch. Those are my dogs. And
a big thanks to the players, because today's tournament went pretty fast, pretty smooth. Everything went super smooth, fast, almost not a single issue. So big shout out.
Not on my end, it didn't.
Yo, shout out to the people who didn't ruin our bracket today. Shout out to the people who
I feel personally attacked here.
Shout out to Joe Mama for almost ruining the tournament by misreporting Jason's match.
Oh my god, Joe Mama.
Joe Mama taking it over Jason.
Oh, and shout out to Vince for winning and gifting this win to his dad for Father's Day.
What's this about Vince's mom's birthday being soon? Next month? Oh, that's way too far. You can't dedicate something a month in advance?
Man.
Bro, Reg, let me tell you, okay? I got a mom, her birthday's in July, and she declares the entire month her birthday month. My birthday's in July, you know what? And it gets overshadowed because it's her birthday month. So you know what? I'm gonna let it slide, okay?
By the way,
alright.
Wait, Renge, how long did we plan Renge's birthday bath? That's crazy.
Renge's birthday bath?
Okay. Look, it's been a long commentary block, right? Let a man do a misspeak or two.
Are we all going to just join a hot tub and do a hot tub stream for Renge?
Hell yeah, that'd be banger content.
Could be banger content.
Should we talk about the future of like TeamTSD events, or is that not happening yet?
I really want to do a Minesweeper tournament. I don't know, you guys.
The only thing I know for sure is that next month should be Jester's Cup, unless something happens and everyone dies. So.
Jed, you got any announcements regarding the future of Tetrio Cup and TeamTSD as a whole?
Yes. Well, the next Tetrio Cup. I mean, the champion is already in the voice. I don't even know why we should host it. But
we skip Tetrio Cup 5 and we go straight to
Sky. Yeah, skip it just so I can get better in the meantime.
Yeah, the next Tetrio Cup is going to be Tetrio Cup 6. Oh, okay. I believe it's time to end this, and that means the raid.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh shit.
Come
Who's
on.
live? I haven't paid attention.
Come on, Jen, you have to pick somebody to raid.
Man, these are loves putting their responsibility on someone else. Listen.
There's a lot of Spanish-speaking streamers. We should pick an English one because it's an English stream.
We could raid Classic Tetris.
We could raid Cold Eggy Man for sure. I was thinking of raiding Jovi, but Jovi turned off.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we should raid Cold Eggy Man, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's gang. Yeah.
That's our dog. Why not?
Yes.
Run it.
Oh wait, I have to log in. Wait, hold on.
Isn't his new tag
give me the
like
channel. Give me the
Colgate or
channel.
something?
Give me the channel.
Yeah, Colgate.
Send me the channel.
Yeah, I gave the channel. Yeah, there it is.
Okay,
there it is.
Perfect. So yeah, that's for us today. Thanks so much for watching, everybody, and say goodbye.
Peace.
Come on, people. Say goodbye.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Goodbye, everyone.
See you on the next
Have a good
tournament.
one. Congrats to Vince. And bye.
Bye bye.
Alright, hello. One more announcement that I forgot to make, unfortunately.
One more thing.
From now, well, starting now, I will be stepping down in terms of the main TOing for TeamTSD, Jed, to focus on like other more important projects for TeamTSD. I still will be like doing stuff for TeamTSD. I just won't be running the main tournaments. So, yeah, we didn't. Maybe we should have canceled, but we canceled the raid just for that. So the person who will be taking over my responsibilities is Wrench. Wrench. Well, I mean, you commentated, right? That's our dog for life. He'll be taking over most of my duties for in terms of organizing. So,
Duty.
I hate you so much.
Duties.
Hi. See y'all.
Goodbye, y'all.
Anyways, that was the quick announcement. Bye, guys.